I'm far away. Probably sounds weird. Checkity check. I'm moving closer. Checkity check, 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 check. There we are. There's the spot. Spooky Nerd Unite logo on that darn old tweet. Darn old tweet. Ding dang ol' Nadu. Yeah, Nadu, you read that right. Texas's team, the one that matters. Those guys with the star on their helmet are gone. Yes. Ooh, this is a good jam. Work got canceled, so us teachers and our students are home. Hey, good day. Make sure all your students are here for me, late 7. Get them all here. Here we go. It's a jam right here. What is this one? I need to make a playlist of the best ones. I've only been saying that for a couple years now. Maybe I'll get to it. And bringing the music down on down. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday. How about them Texans? Whooped the ever-loving beep out of the Browns. Oh, boy, it was fun. It was fun. And the Cowboys lost, and the Steelers lost. Yeah, right, exactly, punked. Woo! What a weekend for football if you're a Texans fan. Not such a good weekend for Kelly and her family, unfortunately. Not such a good weekend for them. I felt really bad to be celebrating. I tried to keep it pretty low-key, even though on the inside I was just pumped. Pump, pump, pump. How is this happening? What in the heck is going on here? I don't know what's causing that. I don't remember putting anything over there that would cause that. That is so weird. Can I ban all football talk to depressed? Well, I am sorry for your Eagles, Misty. Big shout out to the older of the Kelsey brothers, who looks like he's going to retire, but what a career that man had. Kelly is not from Cleveland, believe it or not, Lay 7, but her father was a giant Browns fan going back to the Jim Brown days, and then thus the family has just kind of inherited that from him. She's lived all over. Yeah, what are the Texans emote? Zach Bonifer, where'd you get that? Spees B Texans. I need to follow them just so I can have that. Eagles would have lost this weekend anyway. Oh, ouch, Cal Laird. Now be nice to Misty. It's a rough time for her. There are now a few teams left, and the Cowboys are not one of them, which is just almost as great as the Texans winning. Cowboys loss gives us our second home playoff game back that the refs stole. Oh, I remember that. Yep. I like the Texans and Cowboys. I'm weird. Bye, Eagles. Yep. Bye, Cowboys. Lay 7, I don't think you're allowed to like both the Texans and the Cowboys. That's against the rules. There's some very defined rules, and one of them is you got to pick one. Koba says Droppp is announcing another drop besides Harry Potter. What could it be? That would be very unlikely for them, Koba. They usually wait until after a drop to announce the next one. It's a smart marketing move and sales move. Where did you get this information? And before you go any further, thank you for being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Remember, if we're going to have a chat about anything here in the chat, in a discussion about anything, we got to base it on actual facts, never on anything that is leaked by anyone. I think we can all agree that the leaks about that Harry Potter drop early caused problems with other drops. Leaks are bad. Leaks are bad. We don't do that here. So if you got IG page for whom, Koba? What for what organization? If it doesn't come from Droppp Instagram, okay, I'll look at that then. That would be a very good source. Normally, I'd say, hey, I got something planned for today, but this is big news, and I do want to take a look. Let's take a look and make sure that we're looking at the official Droppp Instagram page and what they've got going on. Redemption starts tomorrow for Jurassic Park. Harry Potter physicals revealed. Redemption ends in 7 days for Power Rangers. Not seeing anything. Not seeing anything on the official Droppp Instagram. Make sure that is the official one and not some fly-by-night fan page. Closer Kane, thank you for the follow. How are you now? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We don't want them in the house unless it's leaks. Leeks, says Miss Jessie Star. How about actual leak facts? Leek. Yeah, no offense, Koba. I mean, I'm with you, man. If there's new news, we want to talk about it. We want to get ready for whatever's coming. But we have to be very careful. There's a lot of bad info out there. It's something to talk about a lot, and we got to be careful because it's so easy for people to believe anything they read. And when people start believing things, even if it's not true, especially when it's not true, it causes ripples. It causes problems. And a lot of what we're seeing right now in the decline of the NFTs, I will blame I will focus the blame a lot on bad information, whether it's leaks, incorrect information on how things go, incorrect information, just people crapping on, excuse my language, things that they don't even participate in, things they don't know about. A lot of ignorance, and I'm not calling any one person out, but we all have a responsibility to do better and make sure if we're going to talk about something, quote our sources, suss them out first, make sure they're legit. We all have to do it. The Droppp Instagram stated 104 cards in royalty. As far as the next drop, they said stay tuned. Yep, that seems like par for the course to me. They normally do an announcement on a Friday, do a drop, not the next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that. That Tuesday for us is going to be next Tuesday right now for Harry Potter. And then after that coming Friday would typically be the next announcement. Not always. They change things from time to time. We have seen them try to go, first they were monthly, then they were bi-weekly, and then weekly for a hot second, and that didn't go well. There's a chance that this year they could step it up and do more, but I don't know. The way sales have gone, I doubt it. The only fan page that matters is Sully's fan page. Thank you, 96. Yeah, again, Koba, no, I'm not taking shots at you. I appreciate you coming in with your excitement. You'll send me a screenshot? That'd be great, Koba. My Insta is CSSULLY, just like it here is on Twitch. Just like it is here on Twitch. And I'll take a look at my messages and see what you sent me. Make sure you include the whole image that has the screenshot of the account name and everything too, because we're not seeing what you're seeing. And I fear that maybe you're seeing a fan account or maybe even a fake account. Stay tuned. It's as generic as it gets. It's blocked. You did what? You sent me a screenshot? I don't block anybody. It just moves it to an area for people that I don't follow yet. I'll look and see. There's primary, general, and requests. I don't see anything in requests. Sorry, but not interested in a Sully's OnlyFans. Yeah, good. I would hope you're not. Even twice a month isn't moving the needle for the drops. I agree, Nedu6. But I think it could. I think twice a month could, if we get some of these things fixed that we've been talking about forever. I don't want to spend the whole stream rehashing what we talk about from week to week, and that is we need education. We need. I commented on Dropp's account. They mentioned Harry Potter on Instagram, and I went in there and said, "Hey, I'm excited, and I hope this goes well." But I really hope that the Harry Potter official accounts will actually share this with the world. Accept your invite. I see it now. Okay. We're good, Koba. Now, please keep in mind, again, not trying to call you out or send anything bad. Okay, so from the Droppp stories, that's an important bit of information that would have helped us just a second ago. They answered some questions. One says, ask a question about the upcoming Harry Potter digital pop drop. That was the theme. And apparently someone doesn't know how to stick on theme. They ask, what theme is the next drop? This was not Koba. This was somebody else. So when told, ask a question about this drop that's coming up, the question was, what theme is the next drop? That's pretty typical of some of our fans. And the information was, it's a surprise, stay tuned. I mean, that's exactly what I expect. There's going to be another one. That's the news here, I think. So thank you for that, Koba Pop. I don't think it's news as much as just it's good that we're going to get more NFT drops from Funko. I do kind of still anticipate that if things don't get better, we may very well see them end the NFTs. They've got to get better with the sales. They've got to get better with the communication. A lot has to change if they're going to keep doing it. I don't think these half sellouts are going to do it. Yeah, so thank you, Koba, for coming in and participating in the conversation. Ham says, Sully, how's it going, mate? Remember to pick up the free Skunky Birthday Blowout NFT. Is that on right now, Ham Crusher? I love the Skunky Chunks project, and I love you guys, but I am not getting information on Twitter. What are you guys doing? Are you done sharing on Twitter? No offense to you guys. I love you, but please, not all of us are in Discord. I hate Discord. I don't want to be a part of it. I really need my info over on the other channels as well. Ooh, what is this? A Skunky Chunks. Ooh, crypto agent. What are these? Hold on. I wasn't prepared to do this yet, so I'm not set up for it. Give me a second. Oh, and then I knew this was what's going to happen. Ignore that. Do not look at it. We're not there yet. You guys never can let me just run the show. You come in with all this good extra info. Collectible versions of the NTTs. Hold on, let me get my screen up here. I wasn't ready for this. There we go. These are collectible editions of the NTTs, which is the non-transferable tokens, NFTs. Oh, these are cool, man. I can just secure it. There's no... Oh, it's 50 wax. I want that. I think these are super cool. Art collectible of past NTT artworks that are now unattainable. Released for the purpose of collection by the community members who were not in the collection early enough to secure these previously released NTT artworks. They are now released as a collection piece of art so that each and every community member has the chance to own these unique artworks. Don't promise any future utility. They're still very cool. I like them in the protective cases. But we also have a free Wake and Bake blowout birthday NFT. So you guys, if you want to collect Skunky, and yes, I know there's a black box on the screen. I'm leaving that there for now. Thank you, Walking Miracle. Again, I wasn't prepared for this. I had another plan of action for today, and you guys have curbed me into other things, but it's cool because I don't want to miss this NFT. If you guys collect Skunky, I just dropped the link. I'll drop it over on YouTube as well. If you get in there, here's something that drives me nuts as a collector, and this is not aimed at Skunky at all. But it is aimed at other projects. I've been trying to collect cat stickers. It's another NFT project on wax. And every time I see on Nifty Blocks or another page that they've gone live with a new sticker, I'm like, oh, sweet, I can finally get in. And then I go in there and it'll say something to the effect of You don't have access to this. You weren't on the white list. You don't hold the NFTs you need to participate in this project. But I don't know what I need to do. There's little to no information. And the only information I see is join our Discord group and achieve this for more info. Well, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So I feel like if you think your project is growing enough, and this, again, not aimed at Skunky Chunks, is aimed at any project. If you think your project is big enough and has grown enough and you don't really want to grow outside of the Discord community, then you stick with your Discord thing. If you want your project to continue to grow, not all of us like Discord. You got to give us more information in these descriptions and on your Twitter and on your Instagram and anywhere else that you do promotions of your stuff. Because I, for one, am not going to go in and spend an hour and a half reading about your project. I'm trying to remain positive on this. I don't want to sound like a negative Nancy. I know I already do. What I'm saying is I think there is a real opportunity for you to expand out and help those of us who are kind of like Discord, anti-Discord. Please, please, please do that for all of us other collectors. I for one, don't think I'll ever run a Discord because I like as the fan, as the person collecting a project, I want information pushed to me. I don't want to have to go seek out information. That, and if you go on any Discord server, people don't go back and read anything before their comment. They act like, hey, I'm here. Tell me everything I need to know. Or, hey, I'm here. I saw a thing. Can you explain it to me? Where if they just scrolled back, in the conversation, they could get the answers. That's not how I operate, and probably never will. I want to go. I want to read. I want to comprehend. If you got a video, I'll watch a video. If you got an advertisement, I'll watch an advertisement. Whatever. But I'm not going to go into full-blown research mode to try and figure out your project and read and ask a gazillion questions. I don't know. If you guys think I'm just being negative, that's fine. I don't want to be. I really want these projects all to flourish. I want the blockchain to take off and be the biggest thing ever. And I think these are all opportunities for these projects to do better. And that is, hey, if you want to grow, Discord is not the only way. All right, that was a soapbox moment. Sorry about that. I try not to do that too often. Well, no, that's a lie. I do it at least a couple of times a stream. But like, I don't want to go on Twitter and make these same comments because then it just sounds negative all the time, and I don't want to be negative all the time. The word for this year is positivity. I am positive there are better ways to do some of these things. But you guys, don't forget to get your Skunky free Wake and Bake Blowout NFT and collect those other ones that we just looked at on the screen a second ago. Skunky is just the guy, Mr. Tufu, who does the projects. Just an amazing guy, amazing artist, and he clearly has supported the community in a lot of ways. Like when Brian's wallet, Jungle Bry, got hacked, if you will, and somebody stole all of his NFTs, Tufu stepped up and said, let's do something special. And we did, and we got Brian his money back, essentially. Not through what it sounds like. We raised money to replace the money. That's a better wording. And he's done collab projects, collaborative projects with a bunch of other NFT artists to help promote them, including myself. Just a great dude. He means no harm to anybody. He means to do well, and we want to support anybody that's like that in this space, because he is, as far as I'm concerned, outside of those big projects like Taco and Wombat Dungeon Master and some of those other ones, he is the guy that could help take Wax to the next level. Ali said, agreed, dislike Discord strongly. It's the first thing I forget to check. Yeah, well, that's a good way to word it. It gets too busy when everyone creates a channel, and it's clunky. Yep. I voiced your concerns on Discord to my coworker's husband, who is trying to make a gaming community. Okay. That's good. I mean, do your Discord. There's plenty of people that are on Discord, but don't forget to voice, to talk to everybody else. We're out here still doing our thing. We're just not in your Discord group. What's up, Port? How you doing, man? Hello, hello, hello. Hope you had a great weekend. If you didn't catch it before, Texans won. Texans won. Let's go. Okay, I got a lot of stuff in store for you guys today. I worked hard over the weekend and even yesterday, even though I took part of the day off to hang. We had Macy was home from school. They didn't have school yesterday. And even though I worked, I made sure we went on a hike yesterday. And then her and her friend, she had a friend come over and stay the night before. And they went to a bounce house park yesterday. I didn't go. I can't do the bounce house, or not bounce house, the trampoline parks. I can't do those because of my Achilles. So it actually bums me out to not be able to do it because I am a kid at heart. I stayed home and did some work to get ready for today. And some of you already saw the teaser image. I need to get people in here. I don't know how many we have right now. My day yesterday was playing Tetris with your care package. Oh, yeah, how'd that go? I can't wait to see Miss Jessie Star. I'm going to start by adding points to all of you to see how many we've got here. I'll give everybody 10. 59 users. We need some more people here. So on Twitter, you guys, I do this often. So if you ever see me tweet that I'm going live, would sure be appreciated if you would retweet. And for today, here is the tweet. I'm asking that you retweet it. Not quote tweet, retweet. There's the tweet right there. Retweet it for a chance to win something. You guys remind me towards the end of the stream, and I will give out a prize to someone who retweeted. There it is on YouTube for y'all. All you got to do is go in, make sure you're following me, retweet it, and then jumping is Sully's Achilles. Well, that's fair now. Didn't used to be. Heck, I was a cheerleader. I did a lot of jumping. What's up, Project Gonzo? Ad break is ending in 2, 1... Community's back. I just shared a link on stream on Twitch and YouTube. If you didn't get to see that, it's there. It's a Twitter link. Go retweet that for a chance to win a prize. Today, finally, after a lot of push from you guys, a lot of questions, a lot of hinting at Sully, you really should do this. We really want it. Here's the chance. I got Halloween Series 1 NFT sticker sheets. Hey, Lars, thank you so much. How are you, man? I have seen your name on Twitter before. I appreciate that retweet. Thank you. Like I was just saying, as you guys have been asking for this, I did the first sticker sheet, which I don't even have the example here to show because I packed everything up for the move and haven't gotten them out yet. But I'll show them on Twitter. I did a TMNT sticker sheet. Now, this was not something officially licensed. You'll notice I don't put turtles anywhere on there. TMNT, Funko, a crown, none of that was on these original sticker sheets that I did close to 2 years ago. And then I created them, I sold them, you guys got them, and you might have put them on your pops. Or, like I did, these are the stickers that I'm talking about right here. This sticker that's over the top of the official sticker from Funko. This is I put it on the pop protector, not on the NFT pop, because I didn't want to cause any damage. You can see right there, that sticker stays in place. I just wanted to display it here on the shelf in a way that would tell the true story about that NFT. And you know what? There aren't 2,160 pieces. There are actually 1,183 that were sent out to fans. Now, don't come at me or quote the issues with the warehouse sale. It was a small issue. We're all very aware of it. It happened. It's over. That's it. We don't need to talk about it anymore. We have a story we need to tell here, and that is these NFTs are actually far more limited than the stickers say, in most cases, not all. And to further that conversation while I'm looking for this image, our friend Poppenstock, who runs wonderful poppenstock.com, Dom, created an area that is now on his website that shows what I call the NFT, the Nerds Factual Total of the actual number of NFTs that were distributed. And when we did TMNT, he didn't have that, but we know how to access that information. And here is a look at those original turtle sheets that I put together. Let me turn that black box off. That serves a purpose here in a minute. There you go. That's what it looked like. That's what the sticker sheets look like. If you ordered them, each one of those was die cut. Whether you got one of the three legendaries, the Grail or the Royalty, and they were color coordinated to match the character. So if you at the upper left hand, let's see, which one is this? This is the Royalty. Notice the 1183 down there in the corner. That 1183 corresponds to the Royalty sticker. So I got a sticker sheet, I peeled one off, I put it on here. It also came with the physical or digital real fan sticker at the bottom, which was a shot at all those people that call NFTs the devil and say they're never going to collect. You know, it's their choice. They don't need to spew the hate and anger towards them. They could just not collect. But that was kind of a shot at that kind of mentality. I sold these sheets for, I believe it was $7 a piece. And it came with a total of 6 stickers. I did it as a limited edition run. I only made 99. I still have some left if you need them for your Turtles Pops. If you would like to put them on there, you hit me up. You can hit me up on Twitter. You can send me an email, or even when you go to order and fill out the form today for the new sheet, you can put in the comments, Sully, I also need a Turtles sheet or 2 Turtle sheets or whatever. I just realized this I thought was a graphic on the screen. It's because I turned the camera, and the camera is currently catching the side of the monitor. I'm an idiot. I really thought this was some sort of graphic that I put on the screen to hide something. It's the monitor. Look at this. I'm an idiot. Look, I have so many technical issues. My main assumption first is it's a technical issue. I didn't realize it was just this was like, it's like special effects versus non, like puppetry. The puppetry got me. The what do you call it? The not special effects. The not actual effects. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm blanking. Whatever. Mystery solved. Exactly. What's up, Funko Addict Tech? Oh, have a good laugh at my expense, just like on Friday. It is. I still hold to it's hoomp there it is or hoot there it is. I don't care what anybody else says. When I saw the black box, I thought this was that. Wait, what? Practical effects. Thank you, Callard. That's what I was looking for. I gotta crack this window. It's already getting warm in here. These windows are the worst. There we go. They're very tricky to open. Still making you chuckle. Good. That's what I'm here for. Okay. So back to the stickers. I did the Turtles ones. I put out some polls and asked you guys, what is it you want to see next? What stickers are we going to do next? You told me you wanted them. I was like, all right, we'll take another stab at this. If the sales on this go well, then awesome. We'll do some more. If the sales on this don't do well, I'm not going to bother with it again. So this is up to you guys to help me, not only to make your purchases, if you need any of these sheets for Halloween Series 1 from Funko, or help promote it in social. Retweets, sharing on your Instagram, going into your groups, telling your friends, hey, Sully's doing the sticker sheets. For those of you who want them, go get them. And I've got some incentives for you. So let's get started on that. First thing, let's take a look at the new Halloween Series 1 sticker sheet. Are you ready? This is why I'd moved the camera originally. Let me put myself over here. And boom. There is your Halloween Series 1 sticker sheet. If you made Big Boy, you'd have 1 sale. Well, I need a couple hundred of those and I'll be happy. Here is the sticker sheet. It's been designed. It's ready to go to the printer. Sans like 1 or 2 steps that will be pretty easy for me to get done. I went and got the numbers from the redeemed tokens on Atomic Hub, and then it just so happens that right about that time, our friend Dom at Pop and Stock also created that new area on his website that shows the Nerds factual totals, and they jived. Everything lines up perfectly because he and I are doing this in the same manner. Randy C., I'm not making fun, but stop and think about that for a minute. With the Halloween Series 1, we had 3 pops and we had the soda. And I designed this accordingly because each of those stickers sits over the existing sticker. So on this one, it's going to be a little trickier, but I did design it to go over that one. And hopefully you still have yours wrapped. If not, you'd either have to put the sticker on the can, or you'd have to find a way to maybe put this in a display case like I have up here. I'll have to show you all the mummy. It's just sitting right up there. You'd have to put it on that case. So I did try to think through everything. On this one, if we go back to the original Droppp page, you had the Grail, a legendary pop, a legendary soda, and a royalty set for Halloween Series 1. So, how's this going to play out this time? I've got the sheet ready to go. I need you guys, I need your sales, and I need your help in promoting the sales. So, what am I going to do? Let's go over here to the gaming screen. And let me bring up, first of all, I'm going to put this up because I I know you guys. If I give you the information for the order screen first, you'll jump over there and start ordering, and you won't listen to a ding-dang old word I say. So, because I love you, and I don't want you to miss out on anything, I'm going to start with this partially covered up on the screen while I explain how this is going. So first of all, inflation. It's a pain in the butt. I hate it. It's a real thing. These stickers are going to cost me more to have made this year. So the price has increased a little bit, but only slightly. And I think based on the incentives I'm going to give you, it's very much worth it. So sticker sheets will be $9 each, and that includes US shipping. If you're international, I'm going to tack on another couple bucks. That'll be $11 a sheet for you. The beauty of these is they're designed in the right size. I can still put them in a standard envelope and use one of those. They have international flat rate stamps. Still costs me almost $2, but that's what I'm going to pass on to you guys who are international. Otherwise, the cost for shipping is covered. Here's what I want to do, though. I need these sales to go well, so I got two incentives for you. You can earn both incentives. Hear me now. You can get both incentives. But first one up, if you order today, before the end of today, I'm going to toss in this Hoot NFT right here. This is for each one that you pre-order. You'll get one of these guys right here. A Hoot NFT wearing the Nerds Unite shirt that's featured on the bottom sticker on the sticker sheet. So you'll get 5 stickers. 4 of them go on your NFTs. The bottom one is a, I don't know, roughly 2.5 inch wide by 2 inch tall Nerds Unite sticker in a similar font to the font featured at the top of the Halloween Pops. You can't see it right there. It's very small in the corner. But if you look at the Halloween Pops, I made a Nerds Unite one that's in that same kind of font. Had to hand create it because it wasn't a font I could download. But yeah, Random King, you got it. It's coming your way in just a minute. But if you pre-order today, and I'm going to give you the link in a minute, for every sheet you pre-order, so if you pre-order 1, you'll get 1 Hoot when you pay. If you pre-order 5 sheets, you'll get 5 Hoot NFTs, 1 for each sheet. And then at the end of the day, that's it. If 10 of you order, there'll be an LE10 Hoot. If 50 of you order, it'll be LE50 Hoot. It's up to you guys to determine how many you order. That's bonus 1. By the way, all this will go out, this image that we're looking at on screen will go out on my social channels this afternoon and this evening, so that you guys can have an opportunity to share with your friends and help promote this for me. Then bonus 2. And this is akin to the one that we did before. I wanted to stay with it. I did a Turtles pre-order bonus last time, and I'm doing it again this time. There is bonus number 2. And I'll give you the link on screen in a second, so don't worry. You don't need to go type this in. There's no award for being first, so don't ignore me now and go to the link. Don't do it. Bonus 2 is this. It is an animated Nerds Unite Halloween Series 1 sticker sheet NFT that's very similar to the TMNT one that I did 2 years ago. And if I do any more of these sticker sheets, we'll keep with this format of that NFT. It says Nerds Unite up at the top. Got the animated rotating Nerds Unite sticker NFT in the center. It says NFT Collector down at the bottom. And at the bottom right-hand corner, timed release, because this one, you just have to pre-order by the deadline of next Monday, and you get this NFT that you see on screen right now. Yeah, there was your, but wait, there's more. 2 incentives worth, I don't know what. They could be worth very little if there's a ton order. If there's not very many order, they could be worth a nice little extra for you in Wombat Dungeon Master, or selling them on the secondary market, whatever you want to do. But based on all that, let me get your link so you guys can start your pre-orders. Please go in. I am far from a perfect human being. Mistakes and problems happen. So if you go in and it doesn't work, just let me know it's broken. There's no reason to say you're a failure or whatever. Just let me know what's wrong, and I'll fix it for you guys. Here's the link for the form. Now remember, you don't get your NFTs unless you pay. So step 1 on this thing is to fill out the form and pre-order. Step 2, if you haven't done it already, is to go in and whitelist or put on the approved list of senders for your email my email address, xboxmccracken5@gmail.com, or the Sully at Nerd Unite. I don't remember which one it comes from, but it says it on the screen somewhere, I believe. If it doesn't say it, then we'll talk about that. Did I add? I didn't add that. So let me go back in and add that real quick. You guys who are ordering right now, you've been down this road before. You know what's going on. I just want to make sure you don't miss out. So let me grab that and add it to the form. Does that make sense to everybody? Are we all on the same page? Thank you, Kyle Laird, for trying to distract me from my focus. I was trying really hard to stay focused. You were making it difficult on me. It's the Sully at nerdunite.online. You didn't get me. You tried, but you didn't get me. I stayed focused. Okay, that should be saved now. Looks like I already have one response. Yeah, make sure you whitelist that email address. If you don't know how to whitelist or add something to approve senders list for your email, do it. Lars, that's awesome. I'm stoked, and I appreciate that. Just remember, you don't have to pay today. If you order tomorrow, you won't get bonus incentive number 1. If you fill out the form today, you don't pay today. Here's how this works. Everybody fills out the form through Monday. Then, next week, I will send emails that say, hey, there'll be one for you, Lars. And it'll say, Lars, you pre-ordered 2 sheets. Your total is this. Please pay by, and it'll probably be next Friday will be the due date. Please pay by then, and once the stickers are in, I will ship them to you. Because these are a pre-order. I don't have them in hand yet, or I'd be showing them to you on screen. I am going to make however many are ordered. So that's why if you look at the bottom of this image right here, it says LE question mark question mark. So you fill out the form today, you don't have to pay until next Friday at the latest. So keep that in mind if you're waiting on payday, if you're waiting on moving some things around, if you need to sell something, whatever. I get it. I get it. I want you to go ahead and jump on that pre-order today, and then you pay next week. If you want to add a TMNT sticker sheet, I do have some left. Yes, put it in the comment section. Say, Sully, I'd also like 1 TMNT sticker sheet or 2 TMNT sticker sheets. I think I have like 20 left somewhere in there. I will still sell those at the original $7 a piece price so that you can get a little bit of a discount if you order those compared to this sheet. Didn't even get these pops, but ordered anyways. Thank you, Punked. I love it, Lars. Or what Sully stated, I got a lag. You got a single lag? I get 1 lag. No, I'm just kidding. No, she's absolutely right. Order now, pay later. This is how I do most of my orders. When I send you the email, it'll say, hey, you can pay me via PayPal. You can pay me via Venmo. You can pay me via Cash App. All I ask is if you pay me on PayPal, you send it friends and family. I'm trying to keep my money. I ain't trying to give it to anybody else. They didn't earn any part of it. I want to keep my money, so that's why I do it that way. And just for complete clarity, complete transparency, I will be sharing this on all my social channels over the next few days. So we may have a lot of orders, and those NFTs may be less exclusive than you'd want. But if we can sell, I would say, at least 100 of these sticker sheets, I will do more. But we need to pre-sale at least 100 in order for me to move on. I tell you what, I could do another poll right now. If I were to go into the next one in line, it would be Halloween Series 2. Sure, I'll do that, Walking Miracle. Yep, just be very specific. If you order more than 1 sheet and you say sign sheets, I'll sign them all. If you order more than 1 sheet and you say sign 1, I'll sign 1. Be specific. Taking you back to layaway plans at Kmart. I guess kind of similar. You and I must be closer to the same age then. I remember Kmart and I remember layaway in general. I never did layaway because I was too much of a, like, I need what I'm paying for now. Can I read off the poll results? I don't have them handy. I think it was Halloween Series 1, followed by Halloween Series 2, followed by Transformers. But if we have good sales on this, and I will reach out to everybody that bought one and make sure they vote in the poll as well, so that we get some good results for the next one. Maybe I'll limit it down to ones that got, like, you know, at least 5% of the votes or something. That's why Klarna and stuff is awesome. Layaway, but get it now. I've never done any of those. I don't like credit cards in general. I've fallen victim to that in the past and ended up with a lot of debt that I had to pay off, which was just my own stupidity. So whenever somebody offers me a credit card, I immediately say no. Whenever somebody offers a payment plan, I say no, unless it's like a car, a house, or like a big ticket item that I have to have, like my computer. That's when I might do a payment plan, but I thought April Fool's made the top 2. No, it didn't, unfortunately. Now, it had done pretty well at one point, but it didn't make top 2. I've only ever used stuff like that once with Display Geek. Oh, yeah, old Cardboard Connection. Good old Display Geek. I hope Sean's doing well. He pops in here every once in a while and says hi. All right, do we have any questions on the sticker sheet? You were hoping for Iron Maiden. Well, next time the poll comes up, if you want something, make sure you're voting. I'm sure you did before, but if you want something, you got to vote. It actually interest-free and just comes off debit card, splits into 4 payments every 2 weeks. That's pretty nice. Again, I'm going to steer clear of it. Just because I know me, I'll forget I did that. I'll end up in trouble with my bank. I don't want to do that. I can see where people would be out of control. Exactly. That's the part I fear. I mean, I've more than once in my life, I've run up a pretty high credit card debt and been like, well, great. I got to take a loan or make a smarter move to pay this off and then go without for a while because I couldn't go without them. No, Natu6. Pop and Duo, what's up, Sully? Love the stickers. We got a TMNT sheet and love them. Well, good for you. The new Halloween Series 1s are up and there are some incentives. If you pre-order today, you'll get a very special Hoot NFT airdrop to your account once you make your payment, which will be by next Friday. I'll make as many of those as sticker sheets are pre-ordered today. And if you order by next Monday, you will either, or in addition to, get this animated Nerds Unite NFT like I did for the Turtles back in the day. So you can get 2 bonuses if you pre-order today before midnight. And that is a pre-order. You're not paying me today. You're filling out a form. I will send you an email. You'll pay by next Friday. That's how that works. So don't forget, no money due today. Please, please, please. What's up? I make stupid games. Welcome back. Please, please, gang. Please pass along on your social channels if you're willing. I'm going to tweet this out after the live stream today. I'm going to put it on Twitter. I'm going to put it on my Instagram stories, probably on my Instagram feed, and anywhere else I can think of. If you're in a community that collects NFTs, let them know. Hey, guess what? Sully's selling these sticker sheets. Go pre-order. Fill out the form. That's all I got to do. All the information's in the form. It's very simple, very easy to follow. And if they have questions, hit me up on Twitter. That's all I ask. Pretty simple. I'm here to help the community, and at the same time, to make a little money. I got bills to pay. Sully, are the stickers numbered, and will the NFT match the sticker number? The stickers will be numbered. The NFT will not match the sticker number. That's a good question. The NFTs will be randomly distributed. It'd be too ding-dang old difficult because I want to give you your NFT when you pay. The sticker sheets will take at least a couple weeks to come in, and I ain't trying to keep a long spreadsheet and then match those up with the numbers. It's too much. Send them to Funko NFT places and places that talk about NU NFT places. Yes, everyone should. I'll try to reach out to Top Pops and My Pops and anybody else. I may send them one as a thank you if they'll share it. Just to be perfectly clear and transparent, since some people seem to have a real issue with influencer programs, which they shouldn't. You know, sometimes in order to advertise something, you got to give away some freebies. That's how it works. But any questions, let me know. If you're out there and you share them in a community, thank you. Appreciate it, Pop and Duo. It's very kind of you. If you reach out and you see some feedback, some good feedback for me to help improve these stickers in the future, please let me know. If they're met with a lot of negativity, just tell people, guess what? You can not comment. You can just not purchase. It's that simple. There's no reason to comment if you don't like something. You just keep scrolling. I need to make that sticker. No reason to comment. Just keep scrolling. Or that GIF. That'd be even better, so you can share it on Twitter and stuff. All right, please let me know if you have any questions. I did not get a chance to put in a recurring thing or a command in chat. If anyone else is like me, asking for them signed, I'm including on the Nerds Unite sticker. Oh, okay. So you want it only in that section. Yeah, I'm glad you said that. I would not have thought specifically to do it on that sticker. That makes sense. All right, let me pop this into Stream Elements real quick so that we have a recurring message up on the screen. And then we'll get on with the rest of our day. I do want to talk about NFTs towards the end of the stream. Oh, thank you, Misty. Towards the end of the stream, I have yet another surprise for you guys, in addition to all this and unrelated to this Halloween stuff that I will share with you, but that'll be towards the end of the stream because I don't want to confuse everybody by sharing it all at the same time. Also, I want you to stick around. Stream Elements. Where are you, Stream Elements? Not on my screen. Okay. I'm just going to add this timer that'll show up in the chat every so once in a while. Yes, correct, Punk. There are 5 total stickers on this. You get 3 that go on your pops, 1 that goes on your soda, and the Nerds Unite at the bottom is a separate sticker that you'll also be able to peel off and stick on something if you choose. Yep, that's a good distinction. I may add that to the graphic when I put it on social. That's actually a really good call there. Timers. Add a new timer. We'll call this one. And by the way, these are in no way, shape, or form associated directly with Funko or any licenses like Freddy. So notice there is nothing on there that says Funko. There's nothing on there that says Freddy Funko. There's no crowns. There's no nothing. This is not associated with them. This is simply and I used this word before, but I backed off on it because it sounded like it meant free. I didn't mean that. These are complementary in the fact they are meant to work in conjunction with your pop that you have already. I would not advise putting these over those stickers. They won't be officially, acknowledged by anyone unless something crazy happens. This is simply to help those who are collecting see how rare their pops are, and it might help you in the future when you go to sell it to somebody to go, look, this is how many were actually distributed. That's the story that needed to be told. It is an option, Chewy Hawk. You'll need to put it in the comments section. Just in the comments, when you place your order, put, Sully, would you please sign the NU sticker on my sticker sheet? The fine print in the bottom right. Let me read it to you. Hold on. Let me finish this. It is not any kind of disclaimer. It's simply a message about how we got to those numbers. One second. Pre-order your Halloween S1 sticker sheet and get your bonus items by pre-ordering today. And then at the bottom here, payment will not be due until Friday 1, what is that date? 26th? 26th. Friday 1/26.24. Okay. That's a timer that's going to show up in chat every 8 minutes. Starting now. And Misty, if it's not too much trouble, hey, Black Fang, what's happening? I'm going to put a new message that has better verbiage, better copy there in the chat. Can we unpin the first one and pin this new one so that people know what that pin is? I didn't do a good job of explaining that. So it's just a random link that doesn't really help people much. People need to know where they're going and stuff. There we go. I put it over on both. Black Fang, welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Black Fang, everybody, is an affiliate partner or an affiliate here on Twitch as well. And talks about the Wax blockchain, clearly with Wax in the name there. Makes his own NFTs. Talented artist and doing a lot for the Wax blockchain. So if you get a chance to follow, just FYI, I run a family-friendly stream here and try to be cautious of this because we do have kids that watch. Black Fang's NFTs are not necessarily safe for work. They're NSFW, but just giving you a heads up. Thank you, Misty. I appreciate it. What we got up here on screen, Black Fang, and I would ask if you're willing, please share this with your community as well in case you have any pop collectors. These are sticker sheets that I'm selling on a pre-order right now for the Halloween Series 1 Funko Pops. Now, those came out a long time ago. The Halloween Series 1 included a few pops and this soda. If you got these, they all come stickered with numbers on there. But those numbers don't actually indicate the number of pops or sodas that went out to the community. Instead, they leave the original totals on there. So here's an example of one I did before. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Royalty Freddy Funko originally said 2,160 pieces. But in actuality, the number of redemption coins that were turned in and the number of figures that were sent out was actually 1,183. So I made these to complement the stickers that were already on the boxes. And, you know, you could put them on the box. I consider that a little crazy myself. So instead, I put it on the exterior of the protector. As you can see there, that sticker stays in place so that you could just put it on your shelf and look and go, oh, that actually had this many pieces sent out. And then if you go to sell it in the community, you can go, guess what? According to the blockchain. And that's the wording I need to read off of this, off on screen. You guys asked for what that fine print says there. Good eagle eye on your part. It says, let me zoom in and turn my head like a dog trying to understand something. Nerd's factual total on each sticker comes from the number of redemption coins burned, equaling the number of figures actually distributed. That's what that little area right there. I'm not a weatherman. This is tricky to do. That's what that little in the corner says. You're welcome, Black Fang. Absolutely. Guess if anyone asks for a signed sheet, just auto sign on the logo sticker if they didn't state like myself, question mark. If I remember that when the time comes, sure, I can do that. If found, send this pop to sell. Well, if somebody puts the entire sticker sheet on the front of a pop, they deserve, and they lose the pop. If you do both of those things, sure, it should come to me. Can you imagine this entire sticker sheet that, by the way, is like 5 by 7? It's bigger than a pop. You'd have to wrap it around the pop. These are what you call kiss cut stickers. So each one is individually outlined with their X-Acto knife tool so that you can peel the sticker off and put it on the pop. And so is the giant Nerds Unite at the bottom. That is an individual sticker that can be peeled off and put wherever you see fit. I often get the question, will I sell the individual stickers? The answer is no. I will not be doing that. It would be too tricky for me to do the sticker sheets and the individual stickers and keep track of how many of everything to order. I'm not doing it. So if you have one of the pops, order the sticker sheet, get the one you want, or the soda, and then maybe you've got a friend that needs some of the others, or maybe you just keep the sheet in case you add those to your collection in the future. Drats, I didn't ask for my OG sticker sheets signed. Oh, the turtle one? You wanted that, Walking Miracle? Okay, let's you guys kill me with these spreadsheets. I love you all dearly, but you kill me with these spreadsheets. You race through, and then you're like, oh, snap, I forgot to do XYZ. But I love you, so we'll go in and we'll see if we can get this sorted for you. How's that sound? Responses, link to sheets. Let me go over there. It's tricky to rock a rhyme that's right on time. It's tricky. Oh, gotcha, Walking Mirror. Okay, here I did all that smack talking, and you didn't even need the correction. But I think Nadu did. Nadu, did you have a correction I needed to make to your sheet here? I see your name on the list. You ordered a Turtles one as well? I would like one Halloween sheet signed and also a TMNT sheet signed as well. Total 3 sheets. Huh? Oh, I see. One Halloween of the 2 you ordered, plus one TMNT sheet, and you want that signed on the sticker? Sign on the Nerds Unite logo. Gotcha. Sign on the Nerds Unite logo. Okay. 3 sheets to the wind. That's a different podcast. That's a different live stream. Oh, did you Walking Miracle? Yeah, well, it's not going to be worth anything, so don't worry about it. My autograph ain't going to be worth jack. You're good. What's up, Shepard? Halloween Series 1 sticker sheets are up for pre-order. The link is at the top of the chat and Twitch. Click on the link, pre-order. Payments due by next Friday. Each sticker sheet comes with 4 stickers. Kiss cut right there at the top, plus a Nerd Unite sticker, kiss cut at the bottom. That way you can peel it off individually, leaving the sheet behind. Put it wherever you want. And if you want any TMNT sheets, like I had in the past, I'm fixing my Windows screen. Where does it say screen? Screen 2. If you want any of these TMNT sheets, I still have a handful of those. Just put that in the comments section and say, Sully, I'd also like a TMNT sheet. Those are available for only $7, whereas the new Halloween Series 1 are $9. May just buy a TMNT sheet signed too, since there's the opportunity. Oh, there you go. Jump on it. Jump on it. Jump on it. All right. Thank you. And again, I'll ask, and I'm going to ask this a lot. If you're part of the community and you'd like to see more of these sheets happen in the future, we need sheets to sell now. I need to get to 100 sold, pre-sold Halloween Series 1 sheets at $9 a piece. That will make me enough money to see this as a reason to move forward with doing other sheets. Remember, there's production costs, time, my art, stamps, envelopes, markers, etc. By the time I sink all the time and effort into it, if I only make $100, it's not worth it. So I need this to sell well. So please take a minute to help me out. I know you guys already do a lot in your retweets and being here, and I appreciate it. I'm just asking you to take a little step further, and that's share that in your community. Thank you, Walking Miracle. Yeah, I always try to coordinate the stickers to the boxes so that it makes sense. Now, the likelihood of that orange matching exactly, it's going to be tricky. Matching an orange, a green, or a red is next to impossible. I think I did a pretty good job in the design work, but look, even there, by the time you take the sticker and you put it on there and you've got a protector over it, those greens don't match. I did the best I could, but I would need I forget what they call it. It's like a device that you put against the green on the box, and it gives you the exact CMYK or Pantone makeup. And then the printing company would have to match that exactly. And that is a next to impossible thing to do. Not impossible, but next to him. And is it a chroma key? It might be, Callard. Very, very difficult to do. I used to work for a printing company in Houston, and one of our big clients was, what's the name of that home builder? I can't remember. KB Homes. KB Homes. And they had a yellow color in their logo. And they were sticklers for the yellow must match, which is just silly because nobody in the world cares except for whoever's in charge of their brand stuff. Well, if we messed it up, they'd send the whole thing back. And we're talking about some giant banners and signs and stuff like that. Eventually got to the point where every single KB order that went through had to be reviewed by a member of management before it went out. I did, Walking Miracle. I read it off. I'll read it again for you, though. The disclaimer in the bottom right of the sticker sheet right here reads, Nerd's factual total, that's in quotes, on each sticker comes from the number of redemption coins burned, equaling the number of figures actually distributed. That's what it says. Just like a black and RGB is not the same, black and CMYK. Well, that's a different issue, but it still causes your black not to match your black, yeah. But matching a color, unless your company has a color and says this Pantone is exactly the color I need on the final printed product. And by the way, I've had these printed by Sticker Mule in the past. Their team, I don't know what they do over there, but it's a miracle anything arrives correctly, because I've gotten some questions from them where I'm like, seriously? You don't understand what I'm saying? Like, that's very basic printing stuff. I don't know why that's a problem. When things arrive correct, like our Nerds Unite for Extra Life stickers, I am surprised. Okay, I'll leave this up on the screen as a reminder as it shows up, and because I'm sure we'll have people that'll come in and ask questions. Remember, there are bonuses. If you pre-order today, you'll get the Nerds Unite Hoot sticker, or NFT, not sticker, NFT as a bonus for free, but you have to pre-order before midnight tonight. If you pre-order by next Monday, end of day, you'll also, or depending on when you pre-ordered, get the this NFT that's the animated Nerds Unite logo as well. Don't you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Love that movie. Love those movies. I kind of wish they'd make another one. They've hinted at it for years, but all right. Just early in, I see somebody ordered 4 sheets. Thank you for that. You know who you are. Several people ordered 2 sheets. A lot of people ordered 1, and somebody said, "See previous form for quantity ordered." Previous form. Which? Oh, this is simply to amend your, you want the signature. Okay, let me fix that. You're not, I'm confused. You're not ordering the same order twice, are you? I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to call you out so I can get this resolved now. Chewy Hawk, you're not ordering 4 total, are you? You just wanted me to amend that message? Callard, actually, I'm thinking about doing some sort of video. That's a good point. Amend. Okay. Ooh, boy, I almost sent you 4. Or, well, I wouldn't have. I would have tried to bill you for 4 and then sign the Nerds Unite stickers only. Okay, yeah. Nerds Unite logo only. On the logo only. Okay. Yeah. Nadu, he would do a better job than I would. You're right. Maybe I should work with him on it. Okay. Spread the word. Help me get there. I need to sell 100. Please, please, please. Let's talk about other NFT stuff. We'll jump over to the other screen. And let's look at... Let's go to Droppp. What should we do once a week, gang? What should everybody do once a week on Droppp? Somebody give me that answer and I'll give you some Sully bucks. That'd be awesome, Shepard. I'll get a suit. A really crappy suit and do one. Callard is correct, but not the answer I was looking for. And also, you should bathe more than once a week. Misty got the idea. Check your redeem or click on the diamond. Make sure you click on this diamond on your browser. It's in the upper right-hand corner on Droppp to see what your redemptions and upcoming are. Let me give you Misty. Add points. Misty 121. Is there yeah, there is a 0 in there. I'll give you 25 for that right answer. Boom. Come in here once a week and check your redemptions area and your upcoming area. Once a week is not a lot to ask. Redemptions, you have until Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, the 19th to get your Power Rangers redemption coins turned in. If you see a number here, you are crazy. You should not wait. You should have already turned in any of your redemption coins, because if you forget, all you're going to be holding is redemption coins. You get no pops. You get no pops. So make sure you fill in your redemption. I do this as an example to you guys so that you can see, one, what it looks like when there's a number over the diamond up at the top right-hand corner of the screen, and also so you can see what it looks like here. But as soon as you see this with the redeem bar in these nice colors, you should click on it and fill out your delivery information to make sure that your pops are going to get sent to you. Pops are figures, I should say, since there are sometimes sodas. Check your .wham wallets as well. That's a really good one, Walking Miracle. If you are playing that dangerous game of keeping royalty sets and or legendaries or grails over in your Atomic Hub or your Wax wallet, which I do not recommend you do, but if you play that dangerous game, make sure you're checking there as well and you move your coins over to here to finish the checkout process. I don't recommend that. I recommend anything you're going to redeem, legendaries, grails, royalty sets, etc. Any of that. Make sure you keep it in Droppp. Keep your extras and stuff for sale if you want to sell them on Wax over in your Wax wallet. Click on redeem, fill that out, get it taken care of. But what's the next thing we need to be very concerned about this upcoming area? Tomorrow is your Jurassic Park snapshot. What does that mean? Do we have anybody here who has not participated in the day of a snapshot yet or needs a refresher? I'm going to give you a refresher anyway, but if you're here and you're watching and you haven't been part of the Funko NFT drops before and you don't know what a snapshot is, please speak up. No one here is going to make fun of you. They will not, or else they're not going to be able to chat anymore. There you go, Yamster. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. And that means WB100 is next to Shepard, your first snapshot. Okay. That's good. I'm glad to know that. Okay, so tomorrow is your snapshot for Jurassic Park. What does that mean? That means tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. Not a second before, not a second after. At 11 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. So that's 1 o'clock p.m. Central, 2 o'clock p.m. on the West Coast. They are going to do a snapshot. You got to make sure you have everything in order for that snapshot. And I recommend getting it done tonight or first thing tomorrow morning. Don't wait till 10 minutes before 11 and cause yourself a panic. That's not going to be good. Make sure you get it all sorted tonight. Open any remaining packs that you have or sell them. Do that. Complete your royalty sets and double, triple, quadruple check that you have the number of royalty sets you think you're supposed to have. Sell any extra epics. And lastly, something I've started adding recently, check anything you have on sale. I'll go through all this again on screen. Check anything you have in listings. And if it pertains to that particular drop, I'm looking for Jurassic Park because that's the one I'm talking about right now. Make sure that you can afford to be without that one, that it's not going to affect your royalty set. In other words, if I had, say this epic here was actually an epic Jurassic Park, I want to make sure that if that one sells, it's not going to lower the number of royalty sets I have, because that would be a tough lesson to miss one epic and miss out on an entire royalty set. Oh, dairies and packs are not too bad for Jurassic Park right now. Oh, so legendaries and packs are not too bad for Jurassic Park right now. You can get a legendary for under $25. Yes, we want to look at that. That's a really good point. First thing I'm going to do in prepping for the snapshot tomorrow, come in here, go to the radar. That's what I call that logo in the upper right. Go to Jurassic Park. It's the dinosaur with the banner. Make sure you're on redemption tracker, but also it doesn't hurt to look at catalog if you want to see if you have any remaining packs. I do have one premium pack unopened. What am I going to do with that? I need to do something with it today. Maybe I'll open it on stream. Come here. How many royalties do I have? I have 2 royalties, 3 legendaries, 0 grails. Is that right? Is that what I expected to have? Make sure that's right. Don't worry about commons. Don't worry about uncommons. Don't worry about rares. Epics, if you have any extras, which I don't, but if any one of these was lit up, full color screen, that's an extra. After tomorrow at 11 o'clock, it has little value, if any. Right now, it has the value that I can sell on the secondary market. If you want to keep that extra legend or epic, sell it now for $4, $5, $6, $7, whatever you can get for it. Buy it back tomorrow for 40 cents or whatever it's going to go for then. It'll be cheap because once the snapshot occurs, all of the NFTs drop in value. It's just the nature of the beast. It's what happens. No reason to complain about it. We know that's the game. Check your redeemables. I got a Dr. Alan Grant. I got a Dr. Ali Sadler. I do not have an Ian Malcolm. That one's a legendary. I thought I bought that one. I thought I bought it. Let me check over on Atomic Hub. I thought I bought it specifically because I was like, oh, this is, I might as well complete the set. And I'm going to look at collections Jurassic Park. I don't have any Jurassic Parks over there. Just to be safe, I'll also search my NFTs with Malcolm. I know you guys can't see this right now. It's on a separate screen. I didn't want to lose my thought of where I'm at. I don't have it. I thought I bought it, but I guess I didn't. So I might need to scoop that one up. And T-Rex are your legendaries, and your Mosquito with Amber is the Grail. Now, if you're still debating getting into these, and you're like, is it worth it? Do I want to buy these legendaries or this Grail to add to my collection? There's a pretty easy question you need to ask yourself. I would recommend go over to Pop and Stock's website, go to the Market Watch area, and click on Jurassic Park. There's several uses for this page, but I think this is a good one. Look at Jurassic Park. It's going to come up in a second. I just hit submit. And look, okay, right now we got our premium packs are selling for $39.75 on Droppp, $35 on Wax. If I wanted, I originally bought them for $29. If I wanted to sell one, I might be able to get around $39 for it. That's an extra $10. Do I want to make the $10 because I have that one extra premium pack, or do I want to open it and just see if I get lucky and pull a Grail? I think I might open it. I might take the gamble. Come down to your legendaries and look at each one of these. You got this column is Droppp on the left. I'm trying to highlight it, but it's hard to see on the screen. And then right in the middle, Wax. That's what the lowest asking price is on that website. Not the value, because that's value is what it's sold for. It's the lowest asking price. That's different. I could actually get the T-Rex with banner for $61 on Droppp. It would cost me nearly $70 to buy it on Wax. That's pretty rare to see Droppp that big of a difference. But that's good if I wanted to buy it. The question you got to ask yourself is, okay, let's say you're debating the T-Rex with banner. All right, on Droppp, it's $60.99. 6 months from now, a year from now, whatever you're comfortable with investing and waiting, is that going to be worth more than $61? My gut tells me yes. Now, the next question I'd ask is, what will it be worth? Is it going to be worth $75? Because if so, waiting 6 months or a year to make $15 is probably not worth it. And Mako says yes. Do I think it'll be worth more than $100? If the answer to that question is yes, what are you doing? You should probably buy it. You can buy it for $61 with your USDC or $69. Might even come down later today or in the morning. Or you can also wait until the redemption coins go out and you can buy a redemption coin. But by waiting, you're going to be buying only the coin and only getting the pop. You won't also get the legendary NFT. So you got a series of questions really to ask yourself. But the ultimate test is, will it be worth enough more in 6 months to a year that I'm willing to invest my money into it and get a return then? That's the question. Black Fang, this is Poppin' Stock's website, which is just chock full of great data when collecting. I'm going to drop it for you in the chat right here. Lots of great data when it comes to collecting specifically the Funko NFT Pops, or Funko NFTs, and there is a section dedicated to Wombat Dungeon Master as well. But there's a lot of tools on here that you really need to familiarize yourself with. Yes. Yeah, definitely can compare between Droppp and Atomic Hub. One great use for this Market Watch area, which is what I'm in right now, I'm in the Market Watch area for Jurassic Park specifically, is that difference between Droppp and Wax. One problem people find themselves with is, I have Wax, I have the crypto Wax in my wallet. I've been accumulating that and holding it for some time now. Now I want USDC, which is the cryptocurrency that you must use over on the Droppp marketplace, because we have things like the Mickey and Friends Droppp exclusive, and I also may find some really good deals on Droppp in the future. Like in this case, what if I wanted to buy that legendary T-Rex with banner? I can save $9 if I bought it with USDC on the Droppp website. I'd want to do that if I really wanted to add one to my collection. I'd want to save that $9, but I got to have USDC to do it. Well, if you use this Market Watch tool and you find things that are cheaper on Wax than on Droppp, with enough of a differentiation between the two, you could, in fact, use your Wax, buy the NFT on Wax, transfer it to Droppp, and sell it on Droppp to make a profit. I've done it, and that's how I've gotten almost all of the USDC I'm currently sitting on. At one point, I had near 300, and now I am sitting on around 100, because several times I've bought a Griff Back to the Future Legendary for around 50, 55 bucks, maybe 59 on Wax, and sold it on Droppp. I made a profit while converting my Wax to USDC. It's a gamble. It's not guaranteed that you're going to make that sale, but it's worth a shot. So if you want to use this Market Watch tool, let's say I'll use Back to the Future as my example again, to convert Wax to USDC without going through an exchange, without paying any fees except for the selling fee on the Droppp marketplace to sell, which just comes out to about 8%. Still very reasonable, in my opinion. If you're making a profit while doing it, then it's very reasonable. You're looking for anything where the Wax price is lower, in other words, has a green box behind it, than the Droppp box, and you want a spread that's big enough to make it worthwhile. Here's an example. Right now, you can take the Griff. You can buy the Griff for $46 in Wax, sell it on Droppp for, if you're lucky, you can get somewhere between 55 and 59. Remember, that 59 is the lowest asking price. I've already done this twice with Griff and made money. I would do it again, and I might do it right now, to sell that Griff and hold it and sell it at a later date and time to make some profit. In fact, I'm going to do it. I'm just going to do it right now. Griff, Atomic Hub, $46 to me is just a no-brainer for this pop. If for some reason it didn't sell on Droppp, I still get another Griff, and I'm absolutely happy with that. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is, right here. Well, not in my mouth. The money's dirty. I don't want to do that. I'm buying the Griff. It's going to go into my Wax wallet. I'm going to go to my Wax wallet. I'm going to transfer this over to Droppp, and I'm going to put it up for sale so you guys can see me doing it right now. I'm going to transfer. That's a weird way to do the transfer, but I did it. Sully.dp, double, triple, quadruple check. Make sure you got that right. It's best to copy and paste, but a lot of you just don't want to do that, so I get it. Shepard, if I keep this one, it will be my third in my collection, but it'll be like my fourth or fifth one to sell at this point. Let's go to the radar. Let's go back to the future. You could play this like the stock market if you wanted to put that time and effort into it. Right now, because it still hasn't fully transferred, I have two in my collection. I want to keep those two, but I want to sell this third one that's going to appear over here in just a minute. I'll put it up for sale. It actually doesn't matter if I wait on the third one. Back to the Future, sort by legendary. My Griff mint numbers are 1895 and 99. I'm not selling my 99. I'll sell my... Wait. No, it was 1885 that he went back to. I haven't looked for key numbers on Back to the Future in a while. I should do that today. I'm going to click on this one. I'm going to list it on the market. There are 15 on the market right now, with the lowest one being $59. If I sell for 59... Or actually, if I sell for, let's go 58. Don't undercut the market too much. Gently bring it down. I'm going to go to 58.90 because the race to zero is a real thing. If I sell it at 58.90, I pull down $54. I just bought it for $45. That's a $9 profit while converting Wax to USDC. I'm going to put it at 58.90. I'm going to list it, and I'm going to hope. I'm going to come back every couple days. I'm going to check and see if mine's the lowest one on the market. If it's not, I'm going to lower it slightly to come in just below somebody else. And I've sold one just this week. I think it was this week. If I go to activities, sale, Griff, legendary, on January 11th, 5 days ago, I sold for $62.85. Where was my other one? I know I sold another one. Didn't I? I thought I did at some point. I've sold plenty of stuff on here. Maybe I didn't sell as many as I thought. You have 3 Griffs? Very nice. Yo, Hans, what's happening? How are you now? Do I think Harry Potter is selling out? I do not think at this stage in the game we know enough. But based on the information we have, which is quite a few packs, I do not think Harry Potter will sell out. What could change that? One, if Funko, not the Droppp account, but Funko will advertise it more, that'll move the needle up. If 2, Harry Potter official account or Wizarding World official account will share it, that could move the needle enough to force a Harry Potter sellout. They have over 3 million followers on those accounts. The sheer fact that they have a business partner in Funko and wouldn't share it on those accounts is actually stupid. I don't normally say that word about anything, but if I'm Funko and I made that contract deal and I said, hey, we want to do the Harry Potter license, we will pay you X for you to give us the license to sell the NFTs, only if you will share on each of those accounts once in the 2 weeks leading up to the Harry Potter sale. I would have written that in the contract. Clearly, whoever did the contract, the licensing, didn't think that through. It hasn't happened, and I don't think it will, sadly. Harry Potter fans are really angry about this. I'll say that. I've seen the comments. Angry in what manner? Is it the typical conversation around why are they hiding it behind the NFTs? This isn't fair. Just put them out for sale. That argument, which is a horrible one. Replied to some more hate comments as Shepard on a Droppp Insta post about HP. One guy was talking about a lawsuit or something. I saw that. Yeah, nobody wants this. I'm surprised there's not a lawsuit, blah, 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 blah. Well, if they're going to get sued, so should Pokemon and MLB and NFL and anybody else who sold packs of anything. Same difference. Those people need to be muted permanently. Black Fang says, the thing is, NFTs are so hated right now. I'm seeing every day in my VTuber and Illustrator circles, they have it written in their bios. Every chance they have, they will rip your face out for even saying the word NFT. They call us NFT bros. All right, let's own it. NFT bros we are. I don't care what they say. They can fight it all they want. I enjoy NFTs. I'm going to continue to collect NFTs. I'm going to continue to make NFTs. They can say whatever they want. They are their own minority, and I love to liken it back to when Heath Ledger was cast as the Joker. The world was pissed. Tons of horrible comments about that's the worst casting ever. He will do a horrible job. Fast forward to when the movie came out, and now he's regarded as one of the best Jokers of all time. Time changes things. They can hate all they want now. I hope they're prepared for the commentary back when NFTs finally take off and they've missed out. They were saying they were hiding info. I was like, it's the blockchain. They physically can't hide anything. That's exactly correct. In fact, somebody asked, what are the odds, because they're hiding it now, what are the odds of these NFTs being pulled from packs? I took the opportunity to go in and create a little Google spreadsheet that I'd like to share with you guys now and see if my math is right. Since we have Zach Bonifer in the chat and a few other of you who are very intelligent, let's take a look here at my math. I'm still trying to calculate how many packs you would need to open in order to have a chance to pull a Grail or Legendary. I even tried ChatGPT over the weekend, and I didn't have any luck in finding what I needed. But let's look at this. I'm getting this on the screen where you guys can see it. Nice big numbers for us all to look at. And you guys tell me if I've done this incorrectly or if this is right. All right, up here at the top, we have 31,250 standard packs with 5 per pack equaling 156,250 NFTs. We have 31,250 packs with 17 NFTs per pack, equaling 531,250 NFTs for a total pool of 687,500 NFTs. Now, we are not counting coins or one-of-ones. As far as I can tell, those come from a separate pool and would not factor into the likelihood of pulling a Grail or a Legendary because they don't detract from that 5 or that 17 that's in a pack. They're always a bonus item. Go ahead and point that out before somebody brings it up. Now, we come down to 999 Grail and 2,200 of each Legendary. If we do the math, whoops, I accidentally hit the page down button. If we do the math here, B7 divided by D4, so 999 divided by 687,500, because these percentages are based on the likelihood of you pulling the item in question per each NFT you pull from a pack. Not the likelihood of pulling per pack, but the likelihood per slot, if you will. Does this work? Is this correct? 0.15% chance, not 15%, 0.15% chance of pulling the Grail on each NFT you pull out of a pack. 0.32% chance of pulling Cedric, 0.32% chance of pulling Floor, or however you say that, 0.32% chance of pulling Hungarian, 0.32% chance of pulling Merperson, 0.32% chance of pulling Victor. I shared these stats on Instagram because I believe them to be right. You guys tell me if I'm wrong. I believe them to be right, and somebody said that can't be right. The odds are normally this, and I tried to distinguish the difference between pulling a single Legendary or any Legendary, and I didn't do this math yet. There are 11,000 total NFTs, so if I take this equals the sum of this divided by this, the likelihood of pulling any Legendary NFT, and I gotta relay that to format number percent, is 1.6%, which is what somebody was arguing against me, but they couldn't read the wording that I was putting out and make it make sense. You have a 1.6% chance of pulling any Legendary in any one slot. With those odds, how many premium? But see, this is the problem I run into. And maybe one of you is way smarter, I guarantee you are, at the math. I tried to go into ChatGPT and put in a full explanation I said based on standard packs, this many quantity with this many cards in each, based on premium, this many packs, this many in each, and a total of 999 grails possible from the total pull. What is the number of packs I would theoretically have to open before I'm likely to get one grail? And it could not calculate the answer. Well, actually, Chucky, there's a whole plugin for ChatGPT that uses math specifically, and I tried it as well to no avail. I read in a few forums that said ChatGPT, even with those math plugins, is not very good at calculations of probability. But one of you out there probably took more math than I did in school. Do you know where can I find the formula to calculate probability? Because that's what I want. What is the likelihood of me pulling a grail? Like, how many packs would I have to open for the best chance of pulling one grail? That's not the wording that needs to be said, but you get my drift, right? And the same for a legendary. How many packs do I have to open of to probably pull a legendary? I was on 3-5, Black Fang, to be fair, not 4. So maybe you guys know a better way. If you can find a way to calculate those odds and share with me the math, I would love to put that in my spreadsheet and share my findings. But I'm not about to go out there and get blasted by the community because I'm an idiot. Well, I simply don't know something. I am ignorant to this math. That's fair. I like math. I don't know the formula that I need to use. But if you guys know it, help me. Ooga, yes, that is a real problem. I found some calculations in sports card and Pokemon packs, but the way they calculate and share their percentage chance of something, and it goes back to Misty's comment the other day about I wish 1 in every 4 packs had a grail or one in whatever. If the likelihood or odds were stated in that way, well, then we'd know the answer. That we'd probably need to open 4 packs for a chance to pull a grail. We don't know that. It is coming from a completely randomized pool. And it's not likely, but there is a mathematical chance that somebody could open a premium pack and pull 17 grails. It's like 1 in 42 trillion or some crazy number like that. But because there is no limit to how many legendaries or grails can be pulled in a pack, it is all pulling from a pool. Possible, not probable, exactly. Shepard said he thinks it's about 5. So that's 1 in 5 packs most likely contains a legendary. Was that to suss out your whole statement? But don't quote him on it. It's math he did a while back. Fair. And let's say I open a pack in the middle of you opening 4 packs. Well, no, that it will not change the mathematical probability. The mathematical probability would remain the same. Randy, I'd love to know. Yeah, that's a good question. Was Shepard was saying premium packs, I believe. 1 in 5 was the math. But I need the actual math. I want to see the actual math. I think that's the only way people will believe anything is to see the math. And it puts me at ease to know that. And I'd like to use it on future drops because the other thing I'm trying to calculate, and I know we've gone deep in the woods here, so I'm sorry. Deep in the weeds. Doesn't make sense for me if I only want the grail or I only want 1 legendary. I got to ask myself the question, with the mathematical probability being X number of packs I would need to open to get that, does it make sense for me to not buy any packs and simply buy the 1 NFT I want? I want to know the answer to that. I personally like the gamble. And I'm fine with using the word gamble. I'm not threatening a lawsuit against a company for opening packs. That's just an ignorant statement that could be deleted from the internet. Everything stated, it's on the blockchain. You know the game you're getting into. If you want to buy packs, buy packs. If you don't, shut up and keep moving. It's that simple. Uga says, you are basing your thoughts and theory on the idea based on the percentage you are guaranteed a grail based off the idea of getting a set amount of packs to make it 100% ideal. That feels like a long wording, but maybe that's required to figure this out. I don't know. Then you throw in the wrinkle of if the pack are burned the way they insist on. Well, that doesn't change the mathematical probability either, unless they were to share the NFTs that are no longer accessible. If that is shared, it would change the mathematical probability. No matter what, we know the size of the pool, 687,500 cards, and we know the percentage chance of pulling an individual item because we know exactly how many of those items there are. They don't make 998 or 1,000. They make exactly 999. Everything is presented in a manner where we know the mathematical probability. They don't publish it on the website because they had it wrong on the website. That was the problem they ran into. I remember reading, and I would read it out loud because that's the way it was printed on the screen. You have a 1.28% chance of pulling this particular legendary, when in fact, it had been wrong all that time. If there were to be a lawsuit, it would have been based on the previous numbers they had posted on the website, not posting any numbers. So they made the business decision, which was a smart one, remove it from the site entirely. We don't have to publish the odds because the odds are inherent. They are there because the number of items is published publicly. But it really is constantly the same chance each time you open a pack. Yes, that is true. It'd be so nice to see this before each drop. Thank you for the work. Yeah, absolutely, Justin. And it's so easy for us to plug in now that I have this. All I got to do is plug in the number of packs and the number of individual items, and boom, we get that math done for us. Now that Sully has the template, it should be... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You got to try and complete this drop, Sully. The value on this one, once they're in the tertiary market, could be the highest from all the drops. Yeah, I mean, it's too early to say. I'm going to go at my normal 4 premium packs. Hope I get a legendary or a couple or a grail. Try to get some epics. Try to complete the royalty set. The one guaranteed thing I'm going for is the royalty set. I like the gamble. Do I like any of the legendaries? They're cool, but honestly don't care. If there's a lot of ifs. If Funko ends up deleting half the packs, I'll go stronger at trying to add these to my collection. If all the packs get sold, I won't go that strong. But if the NFTs, redeemables, came down to the $20 to $30 range, I would absolutely get them all. Yeah, because I think the gamble of what they'll be worth in 6 months to a year from now is worth it as well. I'm constantly reevaluating based on the data. How many packs were burned? How many have been open? What's left? What is the grail? What do I think the grail will be worth in a year? What is this legendary? What do I think it'll be worth in a year? I'm constantly looking at those numbers. To that point, I'm going to buy Dr. Ian Malcolm. I think that's going to go up in price. I think it's stupidly low right now. I think there's a lot, like the other day I shared on Twitter, the royalty set for Jurassic Park. Is it a stupid low number? It was a no-brainer to buy it at $56 or whatever it was. Chucky said, so 11,000 goes into total number of NFTs 62.5 times. So if they fall out of packs at the same rate for each, every 62 to 63 NFTs would be a legendary. So based on that, with there being 17, let's say 63 divided by 17 equals some 62 divided by 17. But I just said 63 and then did it different. 3.7 or 4 packs for a legendary, if your math is right. If the formula is correct. Have I figured out the set count? I mean total number of NFTs in a royalty set? I believe somebody stated 104 based on something they read. That is probably something that they took the information from the testnet, which is most likely accurate, but not guaranteed accurate. We won't know until they put the set on Atomic Hub, which will most likely be Friday, Saturday, something like that. If they go under $30, I buy everything, even if it sells out. HP are in very high demand. 1,000,000% agree with Pop and Stock. Yep. Here are my numbers. Let me know if these make sense. 0.145% chance of a grail for a given card. Is it rounding my percentage? I have 0.15% chance, but it's close. 2.47% chance of a grail in a premium pack. Any card. The chance for pulling a grail in a premium pack will not change. Yeah, that doesn't change. And I certainly don't think it would go up to 2.47% if it is the chance of pulling. Nah, that didn't seem right. Callard says 104 was on Droppp Instagram. I mean, that's a credible source, so it could be real. Randy C says the pack height count seems too high. Oh, you mean based on your calculations? Look, I don't know. You're doing the math. I need somebody to say that's the correct formula. We need a mathematician. Does anybody know a mathematician? Not Zach Bonifer. Like someone who actually has a degree in mathematics. They can tell us, well, and they probably couldn't even give us an exact formula. They could be some thoughts. Somebody out there has this theory, and that theory can be applied here. I need that formula. I can put it into my spreadsheet, and we'd have it from now on. Google pack opening probability calculators. I have. They don't help us because they asked, based on the ones I found, they ask not for the total number of, let's say, grails out of the total number of NFTs. They ask for the pack stated odds of pulling something, which baseball cards, Pokemon, etc. do that. They'll say 1 in 487 packs will net you a super refractor. Those odds are not stated when it comes to Funko because they don't allocate the exclusives or the rare ones. They don't put them all in a pool. They put them in every so many packs. It changes the math completely. Yeah, we need a probability expert. Yamster said he sent a whisper. And I know we got in the weeds here, gang. We're about to get out. Some of you, this is terribly boring. But it's a question that comes up a lot. And I like to look at the questions that come out of the community. The ones that actually make sense. Not just negative, stupid statements. But actual questions. Real people being curious and intrigued. As Ted Lasso says, be curious. Believe. My sign's up there. You can barely see it flashing. Here, I'll go back to the screen. And if you have a good question, then that's something we need to investigate. Yamster has a calculation based on... Where'd you get this, Yamster? You said one... I don't even know how to read this calculation, but basically you're telling me the odds of pulling a legendary or the number of packs you would... I don't know what this answer is. That's the chance. Replace the 100 to plot the probability. Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at, Yamster. Where'd you get that? $11,000 into 687,500 goes into, also broken down, 110, 68.75. That's accurate. 110 goes into 68.75, 62.5 times. So you're saying the likelihood of pulling a single legendary is 1 in every 62.5 packs? That's not right. I know it's not. Yeah, Shepard, 0.32% chance of pulling a legendary on each individual card that comes out of a pack. That's an important statement. Not per pack. Ah, 1 in every 62.5 NFTs. That makes more sense. So say take the 62, divide by 17, and you get, what did we do this? We did this a second ago. 3.70588353. So 1 in every 3.7 packs, you should pull 1 legendary. That feels right to me. There you go, Pop and Stock. Totally fair. Totally fair. Yamster, I'd have to have a whole conversation with on the... I understand formulas, but I don't understand every element of that one, and I don't think we're going to get through it in text, but thank you for the help. I just don't follow. Pull 63 cards, good chance at a legendary. So that's once out of every 4 packs. And I feel like we kind of knew that. Again, it's in the weeds too much, but I want to continue to work on this, and if somebody can find me I would like an article on the internet that states mathematical probability based on the same kind of parameters we're looking at here. It doesn't apply. The standard sports card Pokemon argument does not apply because they state their odds differently than what we have here. Also, I don't think that in sports cards or Pokemon, anywhere except for serial number cards, do they tell you how many total cards and how many of each card are printed and published or put into packs. I don't think that's stated publicly anywhere. The only numbers you know is a serial number card. Walking Miracle, no, it shouldn't skew the probability. Probability should remain the same. Okay, good, Randy, that's what we need. Ask a NASA scientist. Yeah, get that NASA scientist to get us an article or a written explanation. I'd be happy to share this spreadsheet as well if that would help. Yeah, because we've got to ask ourselves some questions. We are armed with the right math. We are armed with the right numbers. We need the right math to do to formulate the probability on is it worth us spending our money on packs or simply buying the individual items. More and more, I lean towards if I want one legendary or grail, I should just buy it. But I like the gamble, and therefore I keep buying packs. Of finding I might, Shepard. But when there's fewer out there to be pulled, since they've already been pulled, haven't thought about this in a while. Yes. But it doesn't change the probability when we know how many are pulled. It changes the probability when we know how many are left versus how many are pulled. We need both pieces of information. Thank you, Khaled. That would be super helpful, man. I'll share this with you if you want this, or you can just take a screenshot right now, but the math is built in. I did actual calculations in here, so if we change something, we can see the results. Like, let's say the next drop comes to 21,000 packs. You see how the probability starts changing for everything? I made sure to build it in for future use. But if you want the whole drop, shouldn't you get packs to reduce a bulk of what you purchase individually? That's the question, Nadu6. That is the question. We don't know the answer. We want to know the answer. We don't know the answer. So anyway, I'm sorry. I went down. Hopefully this is helpful information to some of you. Your eyes have rolled back in your head and you quit. I totally get it. Let's get back on track. Jurassic Park snapshot is tomorrow. Make sure you do what were the items that we just said, and I've created graphics for this before, but I don't have them handy. I don't think. Did I delete them? Training, royalty set. Yeah, okay, this is actually helpful. I do need to add one or two things, so I need to update this graphic. Royalty sets. We know you need to own at least one. Verify your set using the Droppp website. Sorry, I'm moving this around, I know. Have all NFTs in the same place. Make sure you have them all in either Droppp or your Wax wallet. I recommend Droppp. Complete by 11 a.m. tomorrow. Open or sell all unopened packs. We also need to include in there sell all of your extra epics. If you want to keep an extra epic later, buy it back after the snapshot. And double check to see anything you have on sale would not affect your royalty set if it were to sell. Because the worst thing that would happen is if you were selling an epic, you forgot it was listed on sale, you're counting on it for your royalty set, it sells like at 10:50 tomorrow, you think you're set, you come back to find out that one epic sold right before the 11 a.m. snapshot, therefore removing one of your royalty sets. That'd be a hard lesson to learn. Yes, Walking Miracle. We should probably do that. I have one remaining Jurassic Park pack that is unopened. I don't think it behooves me to open that premium pack. To sell the premium pack for $39.75. I make $10. It's 15 pops. It's a chance at pulling another legendary or grail. I like the gamble, therefore I think I'll do it. If I pull a legendary or grail, I will do a community pack of something. Maybe not necessarily Jurassic Park, but something that we need to do it. Pop and Stock says so. I'm liking the gamble. I want the gamble. I didn't have much luck with the Squid Games. I pulled no redeemables. I think I'm due. At least that's the math in my head right now. So I'm going to give it a shot. So I'm going to open this pack. If I pull a legendary or grail, we will do a community pack. That benefits you guys. And we haven't done one in a hot minute. So let's try it. I'm going to open Jurassic Park. Let's do it. I'm doing it. Right, Punked? I would love to pull the Grail. That would be my best scenario here. Let's do it. We're going. We're doing it. Love the back of those. So cool. They still need to do something with that. Right, Randy? Me too, man. I love watching pack openings from anybody. Okay, here we go. Slot number 1. Remember, there's 15. Right off the bat, an epic. Not worth a lot. Probably $4 or $5 for the set, but it's something. I can turn around and sell it. I'm already on my way to paying for this pack. Pulling a legendary or grills is going to be, that would be the best scenario. But hey, an epic is a good start. Let's go next. We got an uncommon Tim Murphy, number 3983. I didn't even look at the epic, meant number 1266. Okay. Then we've got a second epic. We're at about $10 in the first 3 cards. Let's freaking go. All right. Epic T-Rex. That one was one of the best epics too at one point. I don't know what it's going for now, but that's a good one. All right. Next up, we got common Tim Murphy. We had the uncommon. Now we got the common. $59.91. 5th slot coming up. Uncommon Dr. Ian Malcolm. 6th slot. Common Dr. Ian Malcolm. We got some consistencies in these, don't we? 7th slot. About the halfway mark. Common Tim Murphy again. All right. Slot 8. Common T-Rex. Slot 9. Common Dr. Alec Grant. Slot 10. No way! Yes! Woo! Yeah! Yes! Yeah! I literally jumped up and down. I pulled the freaking Grail. Take that, Pop and Stock. Woo! I just pulled 200 bones. Let's freaking go. Grail number 76. Yeah! Woo! We're doing a community pack too. Let's go. And the pack's not over. Oh, man. Yes. I'm so excited right now. That is so awesome. Pulled a Grail on a whim the day before. Yeah, somebody clip that for me, please. Holy shiitake mushrooms. And that was slot, what, 8 or 9? We still have some more slots to go. Oh, man, I cannot believe it. My heart is racing. So that's a great one, Hans. Screw probabilities. It's all about pack openings. Oh, man. Yes. Grail at the buzzer, man. We're 12 hours. Less than 12 hours. No, 24 hours less. Did you do the math? Woo! All right, let's finish it up. I mean, God knows what might happen. All right. Somebody here has pulled 2 Grails in a pack before. I don't know if it's going to happen here today. You know what would be icing on the cake? It'd be a 101 at the end here. Is that how it works, Walking Miracle? All right, next up. Uncommon Freddie Funko's Dr. Ian Malcolm 2263. Cannot believe it. Then common Dr. Ellie Sattler, number 1418. Then uncommon Muldoon 6249. And yeah, it is. You're right, Walking Miracle. And then the last one, possibly, we don't know. This could be 15 in the end, or could be 15 and there's still a bonus slot. Uncommon T-Rex 1546. That's it. But we got the baby. We got the Mosquito and Amber Grail. Now, keep in mind with this one too, go back to Pop and Stock's amazing website, and we go up to Jurassic Park. I believe like 11 point something % of all these were burned. Oh no, much more on this one. 23.6% of all these were burned, which means there aren't 999 of these going out. Let's do the math. We take the 999 times 0.2360. That's 230, round up to 236. There ought to be about 763 Grails available in packs that were sold. And of that, so far, only 736 have currently been pulled. So we're looking at most likely 750 or less Grails will be in existence. Yeah, exactly, Pop and Stock. 750 or less, because we'll probably have some people cracking some packs tonight Yeah, maybe 15 to 20 more show up. So the math is right on. We're looking at less than 750. Probably will be delivered when the time comes. And I could not be more happy about that poll. That was wow. Now, let me not take away from some actions I still need to take based on what just happened. One, yeah, baby. Let's look. Let's look at that set tracker and just look. Let's just bask in the glory of that grip for a moment. Look at that baby. Valued at $202 on Droppp. I think it was more than that on Wax, or a little less. I can't remember. It was like $9 difference. I remember on the Market Watch. The only thing I'm missing is Dr. Ian Malcolm. Currently going for $25.99 over here on. I want what we refer to as the Mastery set, is when you have one of every Legendary, the Grail, and the Royalty set. That's the only thing I'm missing to have a Mastery set on this one. You don't get anything extra for it, but I like it. I want it. So I'm looking over on Atomic Hub, and right now I can buy one for $26.87 on Wax, and I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm looking to see if there's any fun numbers. Nah, they're all about the same. So I'm going to buy now, and I'm going to add that to my set. So I have the Mastery set on this one. I was going to get it anyway. I'm just going to go ahead and do it now. That is amazing. And I now owe you guys a community pack. I think we should do a community pack and spread the wealth and the luck. You know what I want to do? I got to get some more people over here because it's going to behoove me. It's going to help me for everything that I've got going on. So let me make a tweet about my lucky poll real quick. I'm doing it right now, Randy C. That Dr. Ian Malcolm Legendary transfer. All right, I'm going to put a tweet out about this and see if we can pull some more people in. And we're going to do a community pack within the next however long. It'll be a little while. Oh, thank you, Jason. Appreciate that. It'll take me a while to pull that and make it a video that I can share, but in the meantime, I can share this. They don't have a share option built in here, do they? I don't think they do. Wait, what is this? They have this option, but it doesn't have the mint number. Does this have the mint number when you click on it? No, it also does not have it. So I'll what's the best way to do this? Redemption tracker? It doesn't put mint numbers either, does it? And nowhere is it mint number. Oh, right there. Right there. Okay. Let's close this. Zoom in here. Number 76. Let's go. Need a good screenshot. That's a good one right there. All right. Now let me tweet this real quick. Lucky pull, or was it a loaded pack? Oh no, are we still doing this? We don't need to do this. Oh, Jason, thank you. You sent a tweet too. I will just quote tweet this with the image that I just took. Holy moly. Just pulled a Grail Jurassic Park Mosquito in Amber NFT from my last remaining pack. So we're about to do a community pack giveaway on my live stream right now. And I'll drop the links in here. Let's just do Twitch. Twitch.tv/CSSULY. I tell you what, We're going to pick one retweet winner from the tweet that I sent earlier and asked you guys to retweet. And we're going to pick one retweet winner for this one. Let me get it out. So 2 slots will be based on people who retweeted. I need to pull in more people so I can talk about the sticker sheets again and possibly get some sold. So let me go back to this. Let me get this tweet out here. Holy moly, just pulled a Grail Jurassic Park Mosquito and Amber NFT from my last remaining pack. So we're about to do a community pack giveaway on my live stream right now. Get over here. Posting. Pop and Sock, I'm sure that's how some people think, but it also increases somebody's chance of getting a slot. So, you know, you decide what works for you. That's right, Walking Miracle. That's right. I don't know. I pulled a Marty McFly Grail that we did in a community pack giveaway here. I think that one was on YouTube, but I'm not 100%. Thank you, Papas. I know you were kidding. Awesome. Okay, so I just tweeted that. So we're going to pick 2 retweet winners, like I said. One from the Mosquito and Amber tweet that just went out, so retweet that. Let me put that on YouTube as well. I know we got some folks watching on YouTube. Put that over there. I put the link, but no additional information. Just retweet that, and that's your entry. I'll pick a random person from the retweets, and they'll get a slot. What was I about to do, though? I had another thought going. I came over here to look at something, and now I've forgotten what it was. Did my Dr. Ian Malcolm show up? Yep, Dr. Ian Malcolm is in place, so now I am whole. Full mastery set for Jurassic Park, and I've got 2 royalty sets. Oh, that was the other thing. I need to sell these extra ones. Dilophosaurus and T-Rex. Look how cheap these are. $2.50 or $2.99. That is ridiculous. I thought it would be worth about $10, but this set just never took off. It went right into pooper from the get-go. And what do I mean by that? If we go back to Pop and Stock's website, we're on Jurassic Park. We look at a royalty set. It is currently, if you started from scratch, it costs you $66.52 to complete a royalty set. The highest it ever was on day 2, $99.41. It came down to $45.66 at one point. I think that's where I scooped up a bunch. It's still a very inexpensive royalty set. It is sexy Ian Malcolm Freddy Funko, which I guess that and the fact that it's a sideways box worries some people or freak them out. Whatever. A royalty set, Freddy, to me, is a grail, period. I'm surprised your seat is still in one piece. Would have thought you would have fallen over after the mosquito. But I jumped out of my chair and jumped up and down. It was like when the Texans won. I wanted to look at the market watch because I want to look at those 2 NFTs and just see, would it make more sense for me to try and sell them over on Droppp and get the USDC. If there's a couple bucks difference in it, then it might be worth it. Come down to the legendaries, or I'm sorry, the epics. One was the Dilophosaurus, selling for less on Droppp, and the other was T-Rex with banner, less on Droppp. So makes no sense. I might as well take the wax. I'll go back to my tracker. There we go. I need these 2 epics that came out of this pack. It's these 2 right here. Yep. I will transfer these over to my account and get them up for sale pronto. Yo, B. Gillis, what's up? How are you now? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Maybe you saw our little my little tweet about pulling a grail. I just pulled a grail out of... I had 1 Jurassic Park pack left, and I asked the audience, should I open it or should I sell it? There was a bit of debate, but ultimately I decided to open it because I like the gamble. People keep talking about the gamble with these NFTs. I personally like the gamble, and it paid off. I pulled a frickin' grail, Mosquito and Amber, and because of that, we are now going to do a community pack giveaway. Yo, Jean Ralphio, what's up? 720 Worldwide. Thank you for the follow. How are you now? So I'll tell you guys how this is going to work. first landscape Freddy, though. I mean, it is cool, but apparently the community has spoken and they don't think there's a lot of value in that Freddy. I personally am holding that because I think it's going to be worth quite a bit. John Ralph, I mean, come on, Parks and Rec was one of the best shows, best comedies ever made. I loved it so much. I totally get it, man. Yeah, B. Gillies, isn't that amazing, man? I'm stoked. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to give it a few minutes, and we're going to play a little game here on stream, and I'm going to buy a premium pack of something. We're going to determine what that is, or I'm going to go to one of the premium packs I have in my wallet currently. We're going to open that, and we're going to give away the contents to you. There'll be 15 items given away. If there is a 16th slot, i.e. a 1 of 1 or a coin, I keep that. That's the only thing I keep. But you guys will be vying for one of those spots. There are 2 opportunities right now with Twitter. If you want to, go retweet, and I will pick a random winner on each of those. Then the other 13 slots we will pick from a game played here, and I will distribute those NFTs after the stream today. We've done a ton of community packs before. I've given away several legendaries, several grails. It happens. I've given away a lot of commons, uncommons, epics. You can look at that however you want. But the chance of getting a legendary or a grail here, because I had good luck today, I mean, anybody else doing that? I don't think so. So I'm going to do that for you guys. Let me figure out what pack am I going to do a giveaway for. I currently have, let's take a look at these. I currently have unopened. I got a couple Mickey and Friends. I've got Funko Weens, which I think I'll hold just because the value on the Funko Weens has been so good. I will probably try to recoup some of my losses. They're at $43.79, so not terribly high. I've got Powerpuff Girls. Those are just standard packs that I have, and that's it. What pack would you guys like me to do a premium pack opening with for the community? That's true. Chuck, you didn't do great. What is a pack? What is a pack of Mickey and Friends even going for? I can use $40. So about a $10 increase. Powerpuff didn't end, right? No, we got all these. Powerpuff is going to be after. We got Jurassic Park, WB 100, Back to the Future, Funko Ween, and then Powerpuff. We got plenty of time on that. I'm diamond hands on that one for a while. You guys want Funko Ween or Back to the Future has been brought up. Premium pack on that, $58.33. I have one. I'm not gonna open that one. I'm gonna hold that one. A lot of you saying Funko Ween. What did I say a Funko Ween's going for? Premium pack $43.70. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do a Funko Ween premium pack for you guys. Let me make sure. I think I just saw him there. Yeah, I know I just saw him there. So we're good. We can do a Funko Ween premium pack for the community. That's right, Shepard. I'm going to do it. I'll pick one of these random premium packs out of here. It's not going to be pack number 6. I'm probably going to hold that one and never sell it. I like having some unopened packs. So you guys still have a chance to retweet. Let me get you the links for that just in case you just came over. Each one of these, if you just retweet, is a chance to get one of the slots in the premium pack giveaway I'm about to do. Here's option 1. I'll put this on both channels. I just put it on Twitter and I'll put it again on YouTube. And then here's option 2. From 2 hours ago, this one right here. Hey, Ted for Tony, what's happening, brother? How are you now? Long time no talk to. How's life treating you? So retweet these 2, and each one of those is an opportunity to get one of the 15 slots that I'm going to give away to the community here today. Hans, hopefully that answered your question for the retweet. What? That's all you gotta do. No quote tweets, no commentary, no nothing. Just make sure you're following me and you retweet. That's all I'm asking. I'll go into the random retweets. I'll pick one person. What's up, Funko Deadpool? Thank you for that follow. I don't know what's going on with that Shepherd. It's not working? Should be working. It did the other day. I see it showing up there, but I didn't hear it. I'll have to do some research. Anyway, do those retweets, chance to get a community slot. then we're also going to play a game. There is a chance that you could actually pull 2 slots. You could win from Twitter and from the giveaway we're about to do. Funko Deadpool, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Sully. I'm a variety streamer, Twitch partner, Gold Wax ambassador. We're having a heck of a day here. I was just debuting my new Halloween Series 1 sticker sheets. What's up, Chase's TU? How you doing? Or Chase Stew? I just debuted those. We'll talk about that more in a minute. Your opportunity to pick up on some stickers that will complement your Funko Halloween Series 1 with actual distribution numbers on there, not the numbers that are on the stickers. You can pre-order those and get a couple of freebies with the pre-order. But what we're doing right now is the community and I had an extra Jurassic Park premium pack. I opened it and I pulled a Grail. I mean, we're less than 22 hours away from the snapshot, and I pulled a Grail. And I always say, if I pull a Grail or a Legendary, we do something for the community. That's something I do regularly here. So we're doing a community pack. I'm going to tell you guys exactly how you can get in on it. 15 slots going out to 15 people. You're going to get the NFT I pull for your slot. I don't care if it's a Grail, I will give it to you. I have done it before. I've given away Grails, I've given away Legendaries. Probably think I'm insane. That's fine. I'm trying to bribe you guys to be here. I'm going to be very, very honest about it. I'm trying to get you guys here. The numbers help me. So this is what I'm doing. And I do this anytime there's a Funko drop. We got one coming up next Tuesday for Harry Potter. I'll be buying packs. If I pull a Legendary or Grail, we'll do a community pack opening. So there's more chances for you to win. I already told you guys to go retweet. Now let's play a game to determine who gets the other 13 slots. I'll open this up on stream and we'll talk about exactly what you need to do to enter. Don't worry, you don't have to ask a bunch of questions. I'm going to make it very clear what you need to do. We're going to play a little game called Grubfish Royale that's big in the NFT community here on Twitch because it's a great way to suss out some prize winners like this using Twitch. So on screen, you see the open book here, just on the side here. You need to get your name in that open book. How do you do that? In the chat, type in !HOOT. That's my character Hoot. Leave a space and put in your Wax Wallet ID. It could also be your .dp address because I am sending Funko NFTs. Either one, just make sure that you type that wallet correctly. I'm not going to be coming back to you if it's typed incorrectly and going, can you give me the correct address? You got to get it right now. So copy and paste it if there's any debate whatsoever. I'm literally going to take it from a spreadsheet. So make sure. If it does the asterisk thing like it just did to Punk, don't worry. It's still going through to this system correctly. It just doesn't show on Twitch because it thinks that it's like a URL or something. Don't worry, you're fine. Get your entries in. We're going to leave this up for 3 minutes. Give me a timer for 3 minutes.
3 minutes, counting down.
At the end of the 3 minutes, we will play the game. Before I hit go, I will explain to you the game and how to participate so you're not left out going, what's going on? What do I do? I'm not going to do that to you. I'm going to explain it all. In the meantime, let me make a little handy-dandy spreadsheet so I've got all the information when I go to send out the prizes in a little while. I won't send them out during the stream because that's boring. Nobody wants to watch that. But ask anybody here who's won in the past. I always send them out after the stream. It will go out to somebody. Let me see if I can find one that's already done. I have an untitled spreadsheet here that is probably perfect. This is one of them. I'll make a copy. And we'll call this one Funkoween. That's the pack we're going to open. A Funkoween premium pack. Community pack giveaway. Make a copy. I'll clear out all this information from before. Okay. And this is, we need a name. Let's see. We need a slot number. You will know what slot number is yours, and I'll call out your name before we open it so you know exactly what you're going to get. We need to know the NFT and the NFT mint number. And we need to know winner and the winner's address. That's your wallet address. So make sure you copy and paste that. I can't say that enough. People don't listen. And then I go to send a prize and I don't know who, I can't send it to you. Tam3Sun. Tamasun, thank you for the follow. How are you now? Everybody is eligible to participate here. We are doing a community pack giveaway. You can enter by simply typing in the Twitch chat !Hoot, leave a space, and put your Wax Wallet ID. It's over there written on the far left-hand side of the screen. It says say, and then gives you the instructions. You need to type that in the chat. Once you type it in correctly, your name appears in the little book over here. We got 50 participants right now, and you guys still have less than 1 minute to enter the giveaway. Make sure you do that at least once. If you do it more than once, no harm, no foul, but you still only get 1 entry. But make sure you do it before our timer runs out in 40 seconds. Also, another opportunity to win a slot is to retweet the last 2 tweets that I sent out on Twitter. I'll drop the links one more time for you guys. Each retweet is an entry and a chance to get 1 slot in this community pack opening. There you go. Tamasun, make sure you type in !hoot, leave a space, and then put in that .dp address. That's you have to put that command !hoot, or else the system doesn't know to add you to my book. So make sure you follow that instruction. !hoot, space, and then your .dp address. You can do it again now. I'll make sure you get in before we go, assuming you follow that instruction quickly. If not, because there's our timer. If you don't get that done in the next, 20 seconds, I will have to move on without you, but I don't want you to miss out. So, Tamasun, or if I'm saying it incorrectly, Tamesun, make sure you type in that !hoot. This has often backfired on me to try and wait and help somebody. Tamasun, we must have a little bit of a language barrier, or the audio's not working, something like that. But the instructions are on the screen. !hoot, space, and your Wax Wallet ID. I'll give you an extra 20 seconds. Give me a timer for 20 seconds.
20 seconds, counting down.
I want to get you in, but you have to follow the instructions. Those 2 links I just dropped in the chat for Twitter, retweet those. That's another opportunity to win a slot. All right, Tamasun, time is almost up. Yo, Weld stamped. Way to get in there. You just beat out the timer. I'm afraid, Tamasun, we'll have to move on without you. 55. 5 is my lucky number, so this is perfect. We're going to move on. Here we go. We're going to play Grubfish Royale. If you've never played this before, you've never seen it before, don't worry. I've got instructions for you. No worries, Tamasun. Hopefully we'll get you taken care of in the future. I do have closed captioning down there that hopefully you can see. It can be quite tiny. Also on Twitch, they do have closed captioning that you can enable, and you can pick the font and the color and all that. That might help in the future. This is not the last time I'll do this. There will be more opportunities in the future. And I'm going to do a little giveaway here on stream for some other NFTs in a little bit, so hang around. I'm going to count down and start Grubfish Royale here in a moment. Here's what you need to do. We're going to see a big screen that's going to have a bunch of grubfish moving around the screen. Your name is on one of them. Because there are 55, it's going to be hard to make your name out. That's part of the game. Eventually, it's going to thin the crowd a little bit by sending blades and saws through and taking out some of the grubfish. Your goal is to be one of the last 13 left. The top 13 will all get a slot, plus I'm picking 2 Twitter winners, so that totals 15. You can also see how everyone else... That's true, Chucky. There were some examples, some helpful tips there. You want to be one of the last 13 left. You can sit back and do absolutely nothing, or you can type in the commands you see across the top of the screen, like !spin, !moon, dodge. There's a bunch. Each one makes your grubfish do something a little different. It might help you. It might hurt you. It's up for you to try and figure it out. Here we go. We're going to start. I'm going to count it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Best of luck, everybody. There you are on the screen. Hopefully you can find your name. Again, it is difficult at first. You can start typing in those commands at any time to affect the way your grubfish moves on the screen. My personal recommendation is to try and get spin to hit when you get to a corner. That seems to help. There is a little bit of a delay based on if you're watching on a computer or mobile from when I speak to when you get the information. So that's challenging, but you can kind of start to control it a little better over time. All right, we just lost Chucky, Reggie B, Walking Miracle, and Devils are out. We're down to 28 people left that could win. Pop and Duo is out, as well as Mindy, Funko Lover 30. Sorry, Mindy. There went Jedi, there went Lot DS6 and Movie Man. There went Willibard, Official, Harmony Kingdom, Buzz King. We're down to 17. Most of these people are going to win. Nadu and Digital Welfare are out. We're down to 15. Everybody on the screen gets a slot, plus Funko Addict Tech and Viper Czar. Ooga is on the list. John Ralphio, Odnar, Clint Crockett, Geek Drifter, Tarjaran Puma, Randy C, Tanner, 61. Cal Laird is out. He was in 3rd place. And then I missed the last 2, but I'll read them off here in just a second as we get them added to my spreadsheet. Now, we have those winners plus our Twitter winners, which I'm going to collect in just a second. I'm going to pick in just a second. Let me get this list. Wait, is it? Do I want this or do I want copy? I think the copy works. And I'm going to start at slot 13, and I'll paste those in. That doesn't work. It's this I need, comma list. Wait, I can't remember which one it is that works. There we go. There it is. Okay, I got it, the right one. Okay, let me take these names of our winners. I will read them off. Starting at slot 3, I need 13 names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How did I do that right on one shot? That's shocking. I'll put y'all in starting at slot 3. Bear with me. I'm sorry this takes some time, but I want to do it right and verify with you guys that I've done it right. So just 1 second. Sorry to all the non-winners, but hang around. I'm not done. I'll give out more prizes on the stream today. Plus, I've got my sticker sheet to tell you about for Halloween Series 1 and your chance to get some other NFTs as a bonus item for purchasing. Let me get the slot numbers, and then I'll read them to make sure we're all on the same page. Okay. In slot 3, because slots 1 and 2 are going to go to our twin arrears, we got Hot Rod Piper. Slot 4 is going to Shepard 52, slot 5 to Cal Laird, 6 to Tanner 61, 7 to Randy C, 8 to Tarjaran Puma, 9 to Geek Drifter, 10 to Clint Crockett, 11 to Odnar, 12 to Jean Ralphio, thank you again for that follow, 13 to Ooga, 14 to Funko Addict Tech, and 15 to Viper Czar. I've got all your addresses, everything looks good over there. Now let's pick our Twitter winner. I'll bring up Twitter right now. We're going to pick 2 random names from the 2 that I asked you to retweet. It's not too late. I'll bring this up. This is my Twitter right here. If you haven't followed me, please do. We do these community giveaways pretty regularly. Plus, I don't want you to miss out on updates about when I go live. That way you know when to come by and win stuff. The first one is this Grail Poll NFT post that I put up a few minutes ago. If you retweet that one, you're eligible to win. You can do it right now. I'm going to buy you a few seconds before I pick our winners. And this one right here that says livestream 11624. You retweet those 2. You don't need to do a quote tweet. You don't need to comment. Nothing. Just a quick retweet. I'm going to pick our winners. I'm going to start up here at the top first. We're going to look and see how many retweets we had. We are at 42 retweets. All right. I'm going to ask, give me a random number between 1 and 42. Give me a random number between 1 and 42.
It's 33.
33 is our winner on this one. I won't be refreshing this one, but I'm giving y'all a chance on the other one still. Try to be as fair as possible without waiting forever, because unfortunately I'd have to wait for hours to get everybody in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at Mindy. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 at Linda. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 at Jace. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, and 33, our winner, Zach Bonifer. Did I do that correctly? I think I did. Zach Bonifer is our winner. Zach Bonifer, please drop in your Wax wallet or DP wallet address in the chat so I can copy and paste it over here. And then I will pick our other Twitter winner. So close, Jedi. Let's get Zach's address first. Army guy screaming rigged. That is a joke here on the stream, by the way, guys. We don't rig anything. I keep everything as fair as possible. And if I make a mistake, I own up to it. All right, Zach, where you at, man? I need that wallet. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. R.uv2.wham. Yo, Bubba James, what's happening, man? How are you? Okay, now we need to pick our other winner. I will go back. Hopefully you guys had an opportunity to jump in on this retweet. By the way, when I do streams, I often put out a stream that looks like this with this cover image, and I ask folks to retweet for a chance to win. If you see one of these, even if you can't get by the stream, go ahead and retweet it. I pick winners almost every time I stream, and you don't have to be here to get the prize. So I'll send it. I'll just ask you for your wallet if you win, and then send it over to you. Got 58 retweets on this one. So let me ask for our random winner from the world's worst assistant, Siri. Oh, I see 59. Give me a random number between 1 and 59.
The answer is 49.
So we'll start at the bottom and work our way up. All right, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50 is Linda. The name above her, sorry, Linda, the name right above you is our winner, and our winner is Evan, Random King 206. Random King 206. Are you in the house? If not, I will still reach out to you and get the information that we need to get you your prize. But if you're here, please drop your wax wallet address in the chat. Remember, gang, we're going to do this community pack giveaway. Hang around, see how it goes. We're not done for the day. I'm going to give you guys, because we have so many new folks here, I'm going to give you guys a chance to win some prizes. I have not yet, Movie Man. I do want to see it. Oh, no. That's crazy, Bobby. I've hit unfollow by accident on chat before. That happens. Sorry, man. I think you lose, though, unfortunately, your total time watched when that happens, which stinks. Okay, Random King, I don't think is here. I will reach out for wax address. I might have it in another form, too, that we've done before. So now we're going to do the community pack. I know some of you are like, just get to it, man. This is taking forever. Here we are. I'm going to open a Funko Ween premium pack. Remember, 15 slots are going to 15 winners that we have listed in my sheet here. The 16th slot, if there is one, is a bonus. I keep that, whether it's a coin or a 1 of 1, or if we went all the way to 17, because I hear you can get a coin and 1 of 1 in the same one. Those are both mine. But everything else is going to you guys. We're going to open up Funko Ween pack 7. Ends in a 7. 8, 6, 9, 7. That's right, Tanner. I'm feeling generous today. I pulled that grail. Still can't believe it. Here we go. First up, I'll have to push the button to see the first one, but our first winner, number 1 slot, going to Zach Bonifer, our current mathematician on the stream. Funko Ween Premium Pack Series 1. Here we go. First slot going to Zach Bonifer is a common Freddy Funko. I'll just go common Freddy Zombie Pirate. I could probably just go Pirate. Number 5178. I get the mint numbers down 2, so if there's duplicates of a common or whatever, I know which one I'm sending. All right, next up, slot 2 going to Random King is a common Freddy Zombie Knight. Common Freddy, we'll just put Knight, and that is number 3118. That's going to Random King. All right, slot 3 going to Hot Rod Piper, who came in first on our list of folks on the Grubfish Royale giveaway. A rare Freddy as a gunslinger. And that was number 2679. All right, next up we got Shepard 52. Shepard, this is yours. Coming up right now, you get common Freddy. Come on, Grails are legendaries. I want to give you away here as a ninja. 6205. Cal Aird, you're up next in slot 5. Here we go. By the way, self-promoting? Wait, did somebody do some self-promotion? I'm always self-promoting. If anybody here thinks there's loaded packs or I get any kind of bonus from Funko or whatever, they don't even acknowledge me anymore. They don't send me anything. These are all packs I bought with my own money. So this is all on the up and up. They haven't done anything with me, for me, whatever in a long, long time. So, oh no, you're cool, Funko Deadpool. No worries. Slot 5 going to Cal Aird. You're up next. You get a common Freddy Pirate. Number 6801. All right, next up, slot 6 going to Tanner 61. Here we go. Common Freddy as a zombie clown. Come on, what's with all these commons? I thought I was having some luck. We want the luck to give away to somebody else. All right, Randy C, slot 7. You're up next. Stop that, Misty. Y'all keep doing that. Somebody's going to believe you. Sully has been stricken from the books of Funko. Essentially, that's what's happened. Yep. Slot 7, Randy C, you're up next. You get Common Freddy. That's too many comments. As a skateboarder. Number 2955. All right, next up, Tarjaran Puma, slot 8. Here we go. Common Freddy. Did I steal all the... I hope not. I hope not. I really want... I love giving away a legendary or a Grail. The only one that hurt me was when I gave away the only Grail Marty McFly. Man, I wanted that, and I gave it away here on stream. That one hurt. But it was also a lot of fun, so. All right, slot 9, Geek Drifter, you're up next. Justin, I opened a pack from your account. Another freaking Common Freddy Knight, number 6978. Oop, I almost put in the wrong number. Okay, slot 10, Clint Crockett, you're up next. All right, Shepard. Clint Crockett, slot 10, here we go. Oh, hey, an epic. That's not bad. These epics are going for quite a bit. Somewhere probably in the $6 to $8 or $9 range. I haven't looked in a while. Might be more. Samurai. That's going to help with the royalty set, or you can sell it and use that money towards something else. It's your call. Whatever you want to do with it when you get it. I don't care. It's yours to do with as you please. I don't go back and look later. You don't have to worry about me following up. That's slot 12. Congratulations, Clint Crockett. All right. I think that's one of the best ones you've won from one of my pack giveaways. Oddnar is up next. Slot 11. Going to Oddnar. Oddnar, you're getting Common Freddy. Come on. Better for Oddnar. I want better for Oddnar. Hiker. Oh, I just realized my music is off. 7322. Let's get that music. Maybe that's the reason this hasn't gone as well. Let's get a hype song. Can we get a hype song? None of these are hype songs. Here, let me go to my favorite starting one. That's a better one. Okay. Slot 12, up next, Jean Ralphio, our new follower. I'm hoping new follower, new collector luck here. I don't know if you're a new collector. Maybe you are. Jean Ralphio, you're getting slot 12. Here we go. Uncommon Freddy. Come on, Jean Ralphio. I wanted better for you. Zombie Mayor, number 6426. All right, Uga, lucky slot 13. This is you. Here we go. Uncommon with sound. The sound is free. Samurai. Interesting, that's the only one with sound. Almost makes me think they left it by accident. All right, next slot 14. Who did that scare the hell out of? Hey, another epic. Let's go. All right, couple epics given away. Epic Freddy as a zombie surfer. And that one is 1789. That going to Funko Attic Tech. Funko Attic Tech. Yeah, scared the hoot out of you. It happened to me too. I wasn't expecting it. Okay, slot 15 may or may not be as our last one. Oh, I'll get to that in a minute, Funko Deadpool. Let me finish this real quick. Good question. Slot 15 going to Viper's Art. It may or may not be our last one. If there are any bonuses, I keep that. But I'm hoping let's go with that last slot luck for Viper's Art. We want a redeemable. Let's go legendary. Let's go Grail. Here we go. Slot 15. That wasn't what I wanted. And that was it. No bonus on this one. Oh, well, I'm sorry that there weren't any legendaries or Grail, but please don't leave, gang, because I am going to give away some more NFTs in a minute. Plus, I want to show you guys my cool sticker sheet and ask for a little bit of a favor. But there's going to be a chance for you guys all to get something still. All these NFTs that were just won, I will get sorted and sent out after the stream today. Only one I need, Random King's address. Everything else is sorted. Congratulations to our winners, especially those on the epics. Let's see what these epics are even going for right now. I'm going to bring up Token Head real quick, go to Funko Ween, and let's see. Epics range from, not as good as I hope, $6.65 all the way down to $3.80. So lower than I thought, but don't discount. You got the royalty set on that one, which is the Zombie Proto. That could be worth quite a bit down the road. Funko Deadpool says, do you think these other zombie cards will be redeemables next year? Traditionally, Funko develops new redeemables for each drop, so I doubt it. Also, and I never am here to pick on Funko or talk trash about Funko. I'll make the occasional joke about myself and them, but it hasn't been traditionally what they've done, and I think they could have gone less zombie with this one. They went zombie heavy. Hopefully next time they mix it up and do something a little different. So hopefully we'll see new art for Funkoween Season 2. No doubt if they keep doing the NFTs, it will come up again, because the Halloween stuff has been very popular. I liked the Halloween art better than the Funkoween art, but the Funkoween is still pretty cool. The zombies are still pretty cool. All right, a moment, if I can, between this and the next giveaway, because we are going to do, Shepard says it's out. Can you rewrap the pack and have Kelly open it? I wish I could. I don't think I can do that. What we're going to do, though, is I want to show you guys my sticker sheet that I made. In case any of you are collectors of the Funko NFTs and you've gotten some of the ones in the past, maybe you have or have not seen something that I developed for the collectors. And that is, I don't know if you guys know this. When Funko sends out the NFT pops, they leave the original sticker for how many NFTs there could or should have been had all of them been collected. Like all the grails have been pulled, all the legendaries, all the royalty sets. By the way, that never happens. They're never 100% complete. What happens instead is, this is like the Freddy Funko royalty right here from the TMNT set. Only 1,183 of these Funko Pops were actually sent out, because a little over 1,183 royalty sets were actually completed, coins were issued to the fans, and then they had to turn them in and finish the checkout process. That means those coins are then burned, and that's how we get this number, because this is how many were shipped to fans. 1,183, not 2,160. Why is this important? These make it out into the secondary market. Somebody at a show or on eBay or on Mercari, they look and think, oh, that's limited to 2,160. It's not. They didn't make all 2,160. They made a few extras. They made and passed out 1,183. So this is the number we should be focused on. Well, Funko's not going to go back and issue new stickers. That would just cause problems. And I don't think they're ever going to change their policy for changing that sticker before delivery. So I took it upon myself to make these, what I call nerd factual total stickers. I did it for TMNT. I sold and shipped a bunch of the sticker sheets. And now I'm doing it for Halloween Series 1. And that's what's on the screen right here. So in that set, in that Droppp, you actually had, I'll increase the size on this a little bit. You actually had, of the 3 pops, you had the legendary that was limited to 1,191 pieces. You had the royalty limited to 1,202 pieces. You had the grail limited to 928, and you had the soda limited to 1187 instead of the 1250 that's on the can. I am making these sheets. This is a pre-order that I have up right now. These sheets are ready to go. The art is set and ready to rock and roll. These are kiss cut stickers. In other words, each of the stickers on there, like the 1202, you'll be able to take that off and put it on your pop right there. You'll be able to put that on your pop. I don't put it directly on the pop pop itself. Instead, I put it on the pop protector, because I don't want to deface my pop, but I do want that sticker attached to be able to, when I talk to people, for them to know what the actual number of pops delivered was. So you could do the same. You could just put a pop protector and put that sticker over the outside. It's your call. These are going to be, the pre-order goes through Monday. Once that is done, there won't be any more made. I'm going to make a few extras. So you got to get in on the pre-order now. If you jump in on the pre-order today, I have a few incentives for you. Let me just change a couple things here real quick on the screen. I'll try to be quick, because I know some of you probably don't want to hang around here forever. Here is the ad I'm going to be putting up on Instagram and Twitter and all the other places later. If you order a sticker sheet, they're $9 each. It comes with 5 stickers. You get 4 for your different figures, plus the Nerd Unite sticker at the bottom in the Halloween font, akin to what's at the top of the pop that was sent out by Funko. If you order that today, pre-order at least one. For every one that you pre-order, I will send you one of these bonus items. My character, Hoot, wearing the Nerds Unite shirt. I will only send out however many sheets are pre-ordered today. So this could end up being a limited NFT, or there could be a bunch. But if you pre-order today, when you pay, which is by next Friday, you don't have to pay today. I will send you an email with your total, and you'll pay me then. If you pay by next Friday, you'll receive one of these Hoots for every sticker sheet that you pre-order. In addition to that, if you order by next Monday, everybody who ordered by next Monday will also receive one of these animated Nerds Unite NFTs right here. And it's a Square NFT. It'll go in your wallet because you'll give me that at the pre-order process. Once you pay, I drop this in your wallet. This one will also be limited to how many sticker sheets I make in total. So, it's up to you guys if you want to get them. They're $9 a sheet in the U.S. If you live outside the U.S., it'll be an additional $2 for shipping because I have to buy an expensive stamp to send it to you. These will be numbered on the back. I will actually number what one you get, so you might get number 1 out of 300 or however many I sell. You might get number 52 out of 300, whatever. But you'll get those stickers, be sent to you in the mail. Again, they're kiss cut, so you can take each individual sticker off, put it on your box, do whatever you want with it, or keep the whole sheet. Your call, whatever you want to do with it. Somebody asked if I'm a part of the Facebook NFT groups. The answer is no. I don't really do the Facebook thing anymore. I know there's some good folks out there enjoying the NFT collections and helping each other. If one of you wants to share this over there and tell them about it, I would sure appreciate it. I'm going to put this image on Instagram and Twitter after the stream today. It has the bit.ly link in there, and I can drop that again for you guys in the chat. It comes up every so often, but I will drop the link for you if you would like to pre-order your Halloween Series 1 NFT sticker sheet. Let me get that URL for you. I also ask, here's the little favor I have to ask of everybody. In order to do this, because the community asked me to do more of these, in order to do this, I've got to turn a little bit of a profit, right? That's why I'm selling them for $9 a piece. They do cost me a few dollars each to have produced. Plus there's the art, the time, the envelopes, the stamps, the shipping, the et cetera, the back and forth with people that don't follow instructions, which unfortunately happens regularly. I need to make enough of a profit off of this to continue. So if you didn't get Halloween Series 1 and you don't care about those stickers, but you do hope that I eventually make Transformers or Powerpuff Girls or Jurassic Park or whatever else, the only way I can keep making these and make them for all of them is if I sell more of these. So if you'd be willing to share with your groups or friends the information I put out on these later, again, I'll be putting it on Twitter and Instagram, share it with them. Do a retweet. Do a post to your Instagram stories. Share it in your Facebook group. Share it in your Discord group that collects NFTs. Whatever you want to do, it would help me sell these and therefore be able to make more of these in the future. Much like when Funko makes a wave of pops, if nobody buys wave 1, there won't be a wave 2. If I only sell 50 of these, that's not worth my time and effort to make any more because this takes a long time to put together. I need your help. That's what I'm asking. That's the little favor. You don't have to purchase anything. If you could just share and pass along the word, I would sure appreciate it. Pass it on to your groups and your people, and hopefully I'm able to sell some more. Do we have any questions? It's this way. Do we have any questions about the sticker sheet, the bonus items, any of that? One more reminder, you fill out the form. It's a pre-order form. You do not have to pay today. I send you an email in a couple of days, tells you how much in total you owe, because you might order more than one sheet, how to make payment. I take PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. You can pay through any of those. And then the pre-orders close on Monday. Money's due by Friday. I'll go ahead and order them next week, have them in a couple of weeks, and I'll get them all shipped out to you. I'm hoping by Valentine's Day at the latest you have these in hand. TB420, God bless you. Thank you so much. Any questions? Now's the time. I know some folks are still left here. You're watching. Maybe this is your first time and you're like, I don't know. I don't want to ask a question. Maybe somebody's going to think I'm stupid. No, that's not what we do here. Our motto here is Nerds Unite. It's coming in the upper left-hand corner, right, or it did just a second ago. Nerds Unite means we come together, we lift each other up, we stay positive, we help each other. Somebody comes in here talking garbage, making problems, they get banned forever. Period. End of story. No takesies backsies. We ain't doing that. I'm keeping it positive here. That's our word for 2024. Positivity. And we're going to keep it that way. Whether we like it or not. I'm kidding. All right. Questions. Please ask them if you have them. Don't wait. If you have a question, probably somebody else do too. B. Gillies. Cool. I'll promote because that's what we do, helping each other and promote each other's quality work. Thank you, B. Gillies. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. It is, whether or not I get to go into wherever you posted and say thank you for sharing, I do really appreciate it. The beatings will continue until the positivity improves. Can you imagine? I love it. What movie is that from? I can't believe I've forgotten this. That's classic, though. It's so good. So good. Well, on these Boba James, I'm doing it because they fit in an envelope with one of those flat rate international shipping stamps that cost me a little over, somewhere between $1.50 and $2 each. It's so easy to send an envelope internationally. Packages, however, are a real pain in the you-know-what. I don't do international shipping on packages. It is just too much of a pain. Thank you, Shepard. Appreciate you. I need to get back over on Uncut. I haven't done much on there lately. I've just been so busy with everything else I'm doing. Okay. I promise you guys some more giveaways. I want to follow through on that. So here's what we'll do. I have got a bunch of NFTs created by myself and friends. Some of you in the Funko NFT community or Funko collecting community may know names like Valor and Vellum, who makes Sune. I've got some of her NFTs. I've got some NFTs from my good friend Jungle Bry. We do our own art. We create our own NFTs, and in some cases, we give away physical items as well. If you guys don't know, if you've only been collecting Funko, don't miss out. There's a really rich, fun NFT community on Wax that's doing things a lot more than just the Funko redeemable pops. There you go, Callard. I like that they brought back the caveman for the commercial. Don't say those words. So we're going to do a little giveaway here using Grubfish Royale again. I'll give away 5 people NFTs. Some of you may get more than one. I'm going to re-roll, get us back to the front of Grubfish Royale. Here's another chance for you guys to enter. Let me get this up on the screen. And take this down off the screen. There you go. You can enter now. I'll give 5 minutes entry period for everybody. Give me a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, counting down.
It was really good, wasn't it, Callard? Even though it was a musical. Cue that conversation again. You guys get your entries in. At the end of 5 minutes, we're going to play Grubfish Royale. The top 5 people will all win a prize or prizes. First and fifth place, I'm going to give you one of my Grubfish-inspired Nerd Unite NFTs. It says Nerd Unite. It looks like this Crittercraft style artwork. I'm not going to bring it up now because I want you guys to see that you're getting your entries. But when I go to distribute these, which we will do on screen, you'll get to see what you get. Second, third, and fourth, I'm going to give you prizes from some of the different NFT collections that I've got. Second, we'll get something from Priscilla's Sune collection. Third and fourth, I'll leave up for grabs. We'll pull you something fun from my collection or others, but everybody 1 through 5 is going to get a prize. I recommend you guys jump in. Look, it's a free NFT. It might be worth nothing, or it might in the future be worth something. I'm sure we got a couple people watching that are like, these NFT things, I want my physical pop. I don't care about the digital collectible. That's not my bag. That's fine if that's your take on it. I personally, for a lot of reasons, think NFTs are here to stay, and the future of digital collectibles looks very bright. There's been a lot of stuff on the horizon. There's been a lot happening recently that are the Ethereum NFTs are getting big again, and Wax put out some fun information just yesterday in a tweet about all the different companies they're working with and the different things they have in place. And I think Wax is really the long-term win for NFTs. You might look right now and go, ooh, that Wax isn't worth much. That Wax P is only worth like 6 and 25 cents. Somewhere up to 7 sometimes. It's not much. Now's the time to get in. You don't buy stock high and sell high. You buy stock low and sell stock high. That's how I'm treating the Wax stuff. I'm getting in. I've got thousands of NFTs. I don't know what my total count is out these days. I think with Funko alone, I got the diamond hands on the Funko. I'm collecting every NFT they've made, sans the 101s. Let me see where I'm at on that. I think I was at least 4,000 or 5,000. I've been in the VFriend space for a bit, and those NFTs are going crazy. I wish I'd gotten in. I just don't participate in things outside of Wax very often. I'm at 8,973 Funko NFTs, or Funko and Droppp NFTs, because they do have their own exclusives for Droppp. And then over on the Wax blockchain, I am at 5,325 NFTs. So I am approaching... Nope. Am I over? No, I am approaching 15,000 NFTs in my collection. And you know what? I want to double, triple, quadruple that in the upcoming year. I want to get in on many more projects. I don't have any of the VFriends NFTs. I collect the cards and other fun stuff. That's great that there's multiple ways to get into his stuff. I'm at 3522 collected, but sold over 400 on Droppp Marketplace. You've sold over 400, Misty? Wow, look at you. Oh, Meat Puppet, thank you. I'll take a look at the trade offer. All right, guys, got 50 of you in. 1 minute and 30 seconds left to enter. And Meat Puppet, I'm going to take a look at that trade offer you just sent. Oh, absolutely. I do have to pass on this one. I want to, Meat Puppet, but I make a strict rule. The only way that the Grubfish Nerds Unite NFTs go out, because they are blendable, is by people that win Grubfish Royale. So if you wanna pitch me a trade for something else, I get the value in the number 5, and I understand. I just have to pass on that one. I have to do it. I got to stay by my word. What's up, Wolf Warrior? How you doing? They have vinyl figures at Macy's, trading cards, NFTs, stickers, pins, you name it. That's cool. I totally love what Gary Vee is doing, not only from a motivational speaking standpoint, but also for NFTs. The guy gets it. He really gets it. He is quite the leader. He called sports cards years ago, and he could not have been more right. And now I saw a conversation with him, and he talked about get a license, do the thing. Build a following, 10 or more people, you have a following, do the thing. Those two right there. That's enough for me to understand what potential and opportunities are out there. Okay, we got 54 people in. Only one off from our pack giveaway. Here we go. We're going to play Grubfish Royale again. Same rules apply as before. We're starting with a fresh screen. 54 of you have a Grubfish on the screen with your name on it. You can sit back and do nothing. Or you can type in the command you see across the top of the screen, like exclamation point spin, exclamation point moon, exclamation point dodge, etc., etc. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck, everybody. I will distribute these as soon as this round ends, so you see what you're going to get. We just lost Mocking Lazarus, Cutie Beck, and Big Game. All out. Sorry all were the first. There goes Devils, Punked, Supreme Ed, Captain John Parakeet, Justin, all out. We're down to 42 people. There went Fistichella, Lucky Nino, Chase Stew, Poppinstock, out. Shout out to Poppinstock, by the way. If you guys aren't using his website and you're collecting Funko NFTs, you're missing out. Get over there to poppinstock.com. There went Meat Puppet, Miss Jessie Star, Random King, Lot, DS6, Boba James, Tarjaran Puma, all out. We're down to 24. Down to 20. There went Ooga, Misty, Funko Addict Tech, and Reggie B. Now Nadu 6, Buzz King, Nick Maniff, TB420, Digital Welfare. We're down to 15. Jaeger, Harmony Kingdom, Jedi. We're down to 10. Oh, big roller. And we're down to 4. Chewy Hawk plus the 4 on the screen all win prizes. Saramel, Movie Man. Who will be first? Willibard is out. That leaves Randy C in first place. By the way, I'm going to give these prizes away, but I also do have one more surprise in store for you guys before I get out of here today that is related to NFTs. So if you've collected my NFTs in the past, don't leave yet. You'll want to know what I got coming for you. Randy C, you're up first. I'm giving you, like I said, at least one prize, and you're starting with the Grubfish-inspired Nerds Unite NFT. I always give those to first and fifth on these kind of giveaways. I'll start you off with Mint 208. And what else do I have that I could throw in with that? I could throw in something else. Let's give you a Jungle Bry NFT as well. Jungle Bry is a good friend of mine and future brother-in-law. And he's got some great stuff here. I'll send you one of his original jungle coins, number 175. There we go. Because you got first place. Is it, Movie Man? Congratulations. All right, that was first place. Second place is Willibard. Willibard, I believe I already said you were going to get one of Priscilla's Sune NFTs. So let me bring those up. I have some of her Designer Con ones that she gave me. Handful of them still left. Ooh, yeah. I picked up a number 5 Sune over the weekend. Somebody erroneously let go. They didn't realize they could hold me hostage with that. I'm going to get you that Sune. There you go. Coming to you. Oh, where's my music? Okay, that one is sent. All right, Saramel, you're up next. I didn't tell you what you're winning, but we'll find you something here. Oops, come on now. There we go. What can I send you? Ooh, you know what? From Wombat Dungeon Master. I don't know if you play or not, Saramel, but I got some packs. I'm going to send you a silver pack. And you know what? I don't normally do this, but I'm going to throw you a Grubfish inspired Nerds Unite NFT as well. All right, that was third place, right? Fourth place, Movie Man. You're getting prizes? Nice, Movie Man. That was one of my all-time favorites. And that one is done well, secondary market-wise. Why don't we get you... How about something from Dr. Crispy's Glummy Bears? I'm hoping Dr. Crispy will be back soon with more NFT stuff. He made, as a joke, some Fun Days sandwich-related NFTs and patches that were a lot of fun. And I still have a couple of Camp Glum Days badges that I got off of him. Why don't I send you one of those? I'll send you number 26 of the Camp Glum Days patch. And hey, I'll throw you a Grubfish Royale related one too. I feel bad. Who was at second place that I left out of a Grubfish inspired? I may have to go back and give you one as well. And fifth place for sure. Getting a Grubfish inspired Nerds Unite NFT. Chewy Hawk. Absolutely. Okay, Meat Puppet, I'll take a look. Starting with Grub, and then we'll add something else to it as well. All right, sending you that one. And you know what? I still have... I don't know what value there are in these NFT draft NFTs for the fantasy football thing that I got in with those folks a bit. I'll throw one of those in there. You'll have to do a little research and see if there's any value in these promo packs, but I'll send you one. And what else we got? Do I have any extra Sune ones? Not that Designer Con one. That one's pretty valuable, and I wanted to save that for other folks. Oh, we still got some of the coins. Whoa. Lowest listing is $3.40. Well, whatever. You do what you want with it. There's 3 for you. You're very welcome. You're welcome to everybody. There you go. I'm sorry it was all over the place and random, but that's just what it was. I didn't mean any harm towards anybody. I think, Willowbard, I did leave you out of Grubfish. I'll send you one of those as well. Okay, another opportunity. Anybody have questions related to any NFT stuff from Funko or myself? These are opportunities you don't get anywhere else. If I don't have an answer, I'll try to get you one. Let's keep them family friendly and appropriate, guys. I don't need the what's an NFT joke anymore. It's funny once or twice, but I really want to help everybody here. And your questions, if you have one about any of this stuff, can help other people. So if you have a good question about something you've been wondering about, I would love to help you and more. The Sully Farm. You know what? I did look a little bit into the Waxed Farms again over the weekend. I'm still not ready, but it's still on my plate. And something I'm about to get to that I'll share with you guys in a minute definitely does have to do with you diamond hands who are collecting my NFTs, because I want to do something special for you. So that's kind of in the same realm. Do you know if the original Freddy, i.e. Social Media Freddy NFTs, can be supported by Droppp? They recently moved a bunch of the checklists, the set trackers, over or added them. And I don't know, but if you scroll down, I don't know if Social Media Freddy was added or not. Have you already looked? Like, here's bonus digital. Oh, Social Media Freddy Funko. Is this the one you're talking about? They're in there. If you have any of these, whoa, somebody has a pack up for $100. Yeah, they added a bunch of these. If you're looking for any of the non-Funko licensed stuff, look for the blue box with the crown over here on the side. But I'll drop this link for you. Well, Shepard, yeah, there's, I don't know if I do or not, but people are asking, that's asking price, not sold price, $100. There's only one available listing over there. I know I completed this set. Look at this. $15 people are asking for that rare Freddy. $250 somebody's asking for this common Freddy. And $9.99 someone is asking. Notice I word it that way every time. That's not the value. There are 37,000 of these out there. It's not worth $9.99. But if there's none other available on the market, somebody may buy it. Yo, Johnny Sachs, what's happening? How much above the floor do you think I should list a mint number 1 for Squid Game? Oh, that's a great question. That's so cool, Johnny Sachs, that you got one of those, and congratulations. That's a tough question, but I tell you, here's my theory on it at least. I don't know if it's common, uncommon, rare, epic, whatever. If it's a legendary or grail, that's a different story. But if it's it's an epic. Okay, that helps a little bit. Epics carry a little more value already. If I'm you, what's an epic worth? $5-6 in that set right now, and you got a mint number 1. There are people that chase low mint numbers. Start high, and you can always come down. If I'm you, mint number 1, I start at $100. It sounds insane. I know you're like, I'll never sell it for $100. You don't know unless you try. Set it at $100, and then bring it down a little bit, and then bring it down a little bit, and then bring it down a little bit. Wherever you're comfortable with. If you need the money right away, you're going to have to move that needle quicker. But you start high and you bring it down until you sell it. Now, another opportunity here might be to take look at sales of past mint number 1s from other sets, and you might get an idea. The chances are you're only going to get $5-10 for a mint number 1. But you can't go, if you sell it low, you can't go higher, right? You can always start high and go low. So give it a shot and see what happens. You guys were asking about the sealed packs social media Freddy. Do I have... I think I have some packs of that still. I'm looking right now. Social Pack Series 1. It's in the packs.drop. Wait, no, the social.funko. So I need to look at my inventory, go to social.funko. I don't have any unopened packs. That's shocking. I usually do keep unopened packs of stuff. Walking Miracle, have they done anything to make it possible to see info on sold items on Droppp? So they have not done anything for the general public yet, and I don't know if they ever will. But sites like NFT Hive, who I believe, Chain Champs. Chain Champs has their own method for pulling that information. You can get some of that information there, I believe. But you can also, that information is accessed by Pop and Stock to put some of the information on his site. I'd start at Chain Champs and see if you can pull. I don't know if they've made a history available yet. If they haven't, I would maybe at them, not in a negative way, maybe message them and say, hey, I'd love to see sold items on Droppp pricing. If you have it, can you share it? And maybe they will. Shepard says, did that extra legendary for the HP drop change the odds at all for pulling a legendary? So at the beginning of the conversation today, we did have or at the beginning of the stream today, we did have a conversation around the odds of pulling NFTs and grails. I put together this spreadsheet. Now, you got to read this the way it's presented. I had a debate with somebody on Instagram who couldn't follow. Based on the fact that there are 687,500 total NFTs in the pool, we're not counting bonus and coins because I think those come from a separate pool. Your chance of pulling a grail on each NFT that comes out of a pack. And notice how I worded that. Every time you flipped one of those NFTs, your odds of it being a grail are 0.15%. All right? Your odds for pulling a particular legendary on each flip of an NFT, that's a good way to word it right there, 0.32%. Your odds of pulling any legendary every time you flip an NFT, 1.6%. It has to be worded very carefully like that. Don't go at people going, it's a 0.32% chance of pulling a legendary. That is wrong. That is absolutely incorrect. It's 0.32% chance of pulling a particular legendary. And this is where I think Funko and Droppp got into trouble before. And then that's the reason they took the statistics off the site. Because they were wording it and putting it on the site in such a way where it looked like you had a 1.6% chance of pulling a particular legendary. That wasn't accurate. We found that out. We said something. They took it out. Shepard, looking on screen, I think that answers your question. This is specific to Harry Potter. We're looking at 31,250 packs, 5 per pack on standard, that many NFTs. Premium, 31,250 packs, 17 per pack, that many NFTs, that many total in the pool. That number will not remain the same for all pack drops. I made this spreadsheet in such a way so that we could easily come in and let's say for the next drop, it's actually 21,000 packs. See the numbers changing? I can go down and change how many of each legendary, how many of each grail, etc., etc. So we can get updated statistics on the likelihood of pulling certain NFTs. Now, the other part of this is we were trying to calculate, and we couldn't figure out a mathematical equation for doing this yet. Trying to calculate how many packs would you basically need to purchase and open for to get a grail. We know there's no guarantee. Cracking 6 packs or 12 packs or 40 packs is not going to guarantee anything. But mathematically, how many packs would you have to open? I think we might have done the math right, and it came down to 3.7 packs you'd have to open for your chance to pull any legendary. Any legendary. Not guaranteed. You could open 12 and not pull a legendary. But I still am looking for the math because I want to know, should I continue to keep cracking packs? Or should I maybe just buy the stuff I want? Thank you, Clint Crockett, for clarification. 3.7 premium packs. As a default, I know this doesn't work because people come and go all the time. As a default, when I say cracking packs, I'm not talking about standard. To me, why bother with standard if premium are available and you can afford it? That's a key caveat. Some of you don't have the disposable income. Some of you are smart enough not to be spending that much money. See, Koba, for you, that may be the math that makes sense. I personally like the gamble. And guess what? That gamble paid off today when I pulled a grail out of a Jurassic Park pack. That gamble has paid off before when I pulled a Wile E. Coyote grail, when I pulled a Silent Bob grail, etc., etc. And I'm still banking on the fact that eventually I'm going to pull a 101. It's going to happen. I'm going to will it to be. It's going to happen for me. Most people don't like the gamble, or they think the gamble is a negative word, that it's a curse word. They need to cool their jets. All this negativity around the NFTs and people talking about the packs are a scam and it's a gamble, and that's not true. It's simply not fact in the way they're talking about it. It is a gamble, but we know the odds, and I'm willing to play the game with those odds. I know the potential outcome. I usually go with 1 premium when I get in on a drop. I mean, we all have to do with what we're comfortable with. Absolutely with what you're comfortable with. I pulled 2 grails and 2 legendaries and 6 premium packs. You blew the numbers out of the water on that one. You'll never again pull 2 grails and 2 legendaries in 6 premium packs. Those numbers are astounding. That's so cool, man. Johnny Sachs on YouTube said, I love that Jurassic Park grail so much. I did not think that was going to be in my collection. I cannot believe that today on a whim I opened the last remaining Jurassic Park pack I had and scored that. That turned my Jurassic Park pack openings from a bit underwhelming. I don't like to say a dud or crap or garbage. That commentary needs to be left out in the snow. We don't need it. It's negative for no reason. But it turned a bit of an underwhelming pack opening experience with Jurassic Park into a real win. I can't believe I pulled the grail. Your blood type has to be positive. I love that. Something you say a lot of the time is never spend money you don't have to spend. Yes, don't do it. Don't do it. And any smart financial person will tell you, don't spend money you don't have. Don't put it on credit cards if you're not going to pay those off. Don't put it on credit cards if you know you're not going to have the money to pay those off. I've made that mistake in the past. That's why I can speak to it. It's hurt me. It's still hurting me. I'm still paying some of that stuff off. I made mistakes. We all can. I'm trying to warn you so you don't do it too. I'd love to see how many Fortnite skins all these anti-NFT people, right, Shepard, that get them 0 value sitting in there. Yep. But guess what? You can try to reason or argue with those people out there, and it's not going to go well. They have made up their mind, and they won't have their mind changed until they decide one day to do so. The world has to catch up. Right now, as NFT collectors, we are at the forefront of this thing. You guys may think, oh, we've heard it about NFTs for years, and it's run its course, or it's huge. It's not huge. It's still a very small percentage of the population owns NFTs. And the upside to this, the potential for digital collectibles as NFTs is still very high. We're still waiting on the right companies to get on board and involved. Funko is a trailblazer on this. But NFTs can be used for a lot of things. And we're not there yet. Wax could be used. I still think the real win, I've said this since like early in the Turtles drop stuff. The real win for NFTs comes when gaming embraces NFTs fully with a big game. If Fortnite truly gets into the NFT space, they've done something, and I don't know how it went or if it's still yet to happen. That's how fuzzy it is to me. They're not doing it in the way that needs to be done for a win. If they have a tournament akin to Counter-Strike, have a tournament, and you give away for the top winners, top performers, whatever, limited edition skins as NFTs that they can buy and sell on a blockchain, we're going to see a big uptick. If there are things like in Fortnite, a challenge for the season, get to this level and you'll get one of these limited NFTs, there's going to be a lot of people driving to get it, and it's going to push it forward. If they do things like packs that are NFTs with skins in them that can be applied in the game, we're going to see NFTs go forward. There's a lot of options and opportunities out there that companies have been hesitant to embrace because of the negative backlash that they're suffering from a community of people that don't understand what they're even talking about. People spend more than $100 for a round of golf. They call it a scam if they shoot 120. That's a loose analogy, but yeah, you're right. Fortnite is probably the stream for free. Wait. It jumped. Fortnite is probably too scared to dive into NFTs right now. They want to keep the OG vibe, and that's not NFTs. Yeah, true, but guess what? It takes a bold step in the right direction by a few influencers to make something mainstream. And Fortnite is in a position to make something mainstream. But you said it, and I said it a second ago. They're facing a lot of negative backlash. Hey, thank you, Johnny Sachs. I really appreciate that. I work really well. That's who I am, but I also work really hard at it. We can choose our words and our attitude every day. And yes, I go down the negative path and I get angry at stuff, but ultimately, I try to keep it positive every day. And look, I love the NFTs, man. I really do. And it could go down even worse, an even worse path over the upcoming years, and I'm still going to be in. I think there's an opportunity there that's unlike anything we've seen in a long time. The AI stuff. A lot of people getting bent out of shape about the AI stuff. I think we need to learn to embrace it. I saw a thing yesterday I found very fascinating. Teacher on Reddit said, I now train my students to use ChatGPT. They said, I understand that some will use it for bad, but I also understand that I can't tell if my students are using it to fake their way through their homework and stuff. So instead of putting them out in the world and not teaching them something they can actually use, I'm going to teach them how to use it and why they shouldn't do some things with it. And then the next comment was like, it was really good. It was 2 quotes, and it said, a teacher in 1975, you won't have calculators with you everywhere you go. Learn how to do this math. And the next one was a teacher, 2023, I'm going to teach you how to use ChatGPT. Teachers used to tell me that when I was a kid. You won't have a calculator every day with you everywhere you go. Guess what? I have a calculator with me every day, everywhere I go. And in AI, using Chat GPT. I've been looking at some things lately, and like every job that's going up is around AI. It's here. And guess what? NFTs are too. Nike said they were working on something like that where the sneakers you got a limited NFT for. You can use those sneakers for NBA 2K. Yeah, Funko Addict Tech. We read up a bit of it here on stream. It was using Nike on, I believe it was Solana. I could be wrong. The blockchain. And they announced stuff with Fortnite, Madden, and FIFA. That's where it got fuzzy. Were only in beta last time I saw, and I haven't seen anything else come out for it. So I don't know where that is, but I would love to get involved. Chucky said you can't go wrong if you collect what you like. Totally agree. Bubba James said GameStop just said they are going to not go forward with an NFT marketplace that they were going to before, that they announced that they were doing it before. Yeah, that's a temporary change of mind. They could go back the other way, or maybe it's never going to be there. GameStop is also in a really weird position as a company. They are in trouble, and probably one of the only things that saved them was the whole stonks. People buying the GameStop stock and driving its value up. They are a dying business. They still have a foothold for now. Oh, gung-ho is a word. Gotcha, my bad. They are a dying business in their current state. They could absolutely survive in another state. And I think that announcement about NFTs was probably a challenge to the community to see what would be the response. And they didn't get the response that they wanted. Future generations of AI for the public will be scary smart. Yes. Yeah, to the point we're probably going to head towards idiocracy status. But wait till the 1975 teachers find out that you have the same power of technology as the moon landing in our pockets. I was just telling Macy and Kelly yesterday. My brother was in film school at Texas A&M, or not film school, but he was in school and they made some films. And he showed me one time how they went to a computer lab inside a bigger lab to edit film, and it would take them hours to process the changes, and they'd have to leave and come back. And now we can make a film in our pocket. That was a change over the last 26 years, 27 years. Things change all the time. I think NFTs, for various reasons, and we've talked about it here, I won't bore everybody to death, but I did read that Roblox, who has the term NFT in their game, is actually looking into making actual NFTs. Roblox, look at how many daily players there are. I believe it's the highest selling game of all time now. If it's not Roblox, it's what's the other one? Why am I blanking? Minecraft. Minecraft is another one. If Minecraft introduces NFTs, we're gonna see a shift. But kids aren't scared of NFTs. Kids aren't scared. They're the next generation coming up. They will have income. They will have extra income to spend on things in the next 5 to 15 years, depending on their age now. They are the ones that will lead the future, just like Funko collecting and anything else. So it's coming, whether or not it's now or in 10 years. My coming NFTs will be AI. I've had fun playing with all that. Well, interesting you would mention that, because I promise you guys a final surprise here today. It may not be the final thing of today, but I do have a surprise for you. And I hinted at this the other day. Next Tuesday, we got the Harry Potter drop coming from Funko. I have done some Harry Potter inspired NFTs in my Nerds Unite collection before. And not that long ago, when I did a WB100 inspired collection, I went ahead and worked in some Harry Potter themed stuff. Right now I'm in my collection and I'm scrolling back so you guys can see this. These NFTs, if you know where to look, NFT blocks, are available in packs and blends currently. And next week, probably. I might do it Friday. I might do it next Tuesday. We'll see. I'm still trying to work on the distribution of the art that I'm working on. But NFTs like this Owl Who Lived Hoot, limited to 25 pieces. This Owl Who Lived Hoot Gold, limited to 10 pieces. The NFTs that come from this pack right here, I apologize. Hoot celebrates 100. There's also a couple of concepts You got this one right here, limited to 10 pieces. You got this one right here, limited to 5 pieces. Any of those Harry Potter inspired NFTs are likely to yield you something if you hold on this week or if you acquire them this week. I have some art I've created. I'll share a little something with you now so you guys have an idea, but this isn't everything. This is just some of it. You didn't walk in Miracle? Well, check the market, assess where you're at now, and see if it's something you want to get into. But I've been working on... I'll show you 2 things. I've been working on... This is original art that I did. You're going to get a quick glimpse. Don't screenshot. Don't share anywhere else. I know there's not a whole world of people can't wait to find out, but I don't want it ruined until I'm really ready to surprise. I've been working on a Patronus hoot that purposely did not come all the way into view there, to be completely clear. You'll see the final one when I'm ready for you to see the final one. But I'm working on what I'm calling an AIA series, an AI artist series. I don't want to lean completely into AI and have it do everything, but I think I can have it supplement what I'm doing with the NFTs. And thus, I did some really cool NFT design featuring AI art, and here I'll show you one. Here's a hoot I did featuring basically floating candles from Harry Potter. But this is just one of the ones that I'm working on, and what I want to do in conjunction with the drop next week is do some things for those of you who had the diamond hands or who are acquiring those Owl Who Lived NFTs that I've already done. And I want to reward people for coming by the stream next Tuesday and participating in getting the freebie and participating in any blends I might do next week. I'm figuring out exactly what that looks like. I originally was going to put out the blends today, but I thought, let's hold off just a second. So instead, I did the sticker reveal today, which, by the way, make sure you get your stickers pre-ordered. Your sticker sheets, you got to do that before midnight tonight if you want to get the free hoot. And I'll go through that one more time before I get out of here. And then, yeah, different stuff next Tuesday with the Harry Potter drop. My opinion on the AI art is that as long as the artist doesn't only use AI to make their work, that what you're doing is great. And that's kind of how I feel about it. I kind of agree with you there. I don't want to be completely dependent on just AI. There's nothing wrong with that for those who do. I know a lot of what's on the Uncut network is AI artists who are going heavy on AI art, and there's some really cool stuff. But I don't feel like leaning into it 100% either. I think it's an aid for what I'm already working on. What happens to those who have the NFT and Wombat due to 111 mining power? Thank you, Misty, for bringing that up. You want to unstake that. That is a really good point. I forgot about that. I'm so glad I didn't go forward with the blends today. So, yes, if you are staking any of the Owl Who Lived over in Wombat Dungeon Master, I recommend you unstake before Friday. But actually before Thursday, because you need 24 hours to take them out of there. That's a good point. I'll hint at that again for everybody on Twitter and stuff. Yeah, good idea, Zach Bonifer. Yeah, so I'm putting that out there. As I have tried to do over the years, and I haven't done it as much as I want, I try to reward you guys who are here in the streams with upfront knowledge. And I guess that's what people are doing with Discord. But it keeps people out, too. Again, per my comments earlier. That is why I notice using older templates is key. This is why notice of using older templates is key. Good point. And I'm going to make a note. I'm going to make a note right now so that I can put that warning out there for everybody. Thank you guys for that. I love when I share with you guys and you educate me at the same time. Unstake WDM HP NFTs. Warning. Same for you if you were to plan on shutting down any blends. I am going to be doing that as well. And I want to work on a strategy for shutting down blends to say things like, hey, this one's going to shut down on this date. Here's the current status report, population report of what's out there, what's left. And then after that, that's it. I'll burn any remaining NFTs. NFTs. I'll make that very clear and see, and I'll run it by you guys to see if you have thoughts on it as well before I pull the trigger. Not blending my number 3 or number 7 hoot who lived. I realized that with some of those having low mint numbers, I might take a different approach to this. There is an option when blending that your original NFTs don't get destroyed. I have not played with it in the past. I might for this. I don't know what kind of problems that may incur, so it'll be an experiment that we'll all live through. But what if you could blend and keep your original NFT? Yo, Super Dope! What's happening, man? Super Dope rating with the party at 33. Thank you, Super Dope. I don't have a cool intro song, but a big thank you and a big smile for Super Dope and your awesome community. What's up, Quadrilles Art? How you doing? Rob Boffin, welcome. Your timing could not be better. I wanted to go over this one more time before I get out of here, and I wanted to do a pack opening because somebody in the Wax community was kind enough to send me a couple of packs of their art, which I really liked. So a couple things for you NFT folks, which I know if you were over there with Super Dope, you are in the right place. Falconer, that's part of the thing I need to figure out. You got the right question. I'm with you. I'm thinking about it. I haven't discounted that. Bubba James is not NFT related. However, I know you're busy, and let's touch base at some point. Yes, we need to do that. Welcome, Super Dope and audience. My name is Sully. I'm a variety streamer, a Twitch partner, Gold Wax ambassador, NFT artist on my own, and this big block you see in the center of the screen might mean something to you. I would like an opportunity to share it with you. If you please would not leave, I have both something cool to share and a question or a little bit of help I'd like from the community, from the Wax community. So if you can give me just a couple minutes, I'd love to explain this. I'm not a weatherman. I want to explain this. Back in 3 years ago, Funko put out their first NFT pops, and this was the royalty, the Freddy Funko as a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle with the gold hat, the gold bandana. He's holding a skateboard. If you collected these or have seen these, this will mean something to you. What you may notice is this weird sticker here that I've got over the top of this. Here's the quick story going right now. Funko put out these NFTs. They weren't sure how it would all go, and I imagine that played into why they did this. They made the pops, the actual physical pops that were redeemable. If you acquired an entire royalty set and you went through the checkout process with your redeemable coin, you got a physical pop mailed to you. And in there, it came with a sticker, a limited edition sticker, which you Funko Pop collectors know that's what helps with the value, right? That says there were 2,160 of this pop made and distributed. That sticker is wrong. This is not a dig at Funko. This is not a shot at them. This is not something that they did wrong, but something I just don't think that they thought through all the way. It says 2,160. In fact, though, if I put it in my handy-dandy pop protector where I've already put the sticker on the outside, you will notice there were actually 1,183 of these NFTs distributed to the public. We know that because we can look at the blockchain, determine how many redemption coins were issued and how many were burned. The number of redemption coins burned equals the number of deliveries Funko made of pops out to people. That's the sticker we as collectors would love to see on the outside of these boxes. Okay, and that comes up a lot, Rax Wax, and you know what? Somewhat fair. The story on that, I'll take a quick second to talk to that because that's fair. It's a very minute number in early days of Funko and Droppp figuring everything out. I asked questions, I did research, I tried to get the whole story on that, and from all I can tell, there were maybe 10 to a couple dozen NFT pops that got out at a warehouse sale, to your point, employees and fans. That is a mistake. It was a bad mistake. Since then, Funko and Droppp have tightened down on everything, and we have not seen any incidents. There's one Marshall's thing that's fake. Don't believe that. We haven't seen any more incidents. I think they learned their lesson, and I still hold to the fact that because of the blockchain technology and the way that...
Oh, great Odin's Raven!
And the way these companies know that it's so important that they keep on top of this stuff and they keep it accurate, we won't see those mistakes again. Could we? Sure. Do we need to bank on that? No. That's not a positive mindset, and I don't want to live that way. I'm banking on the fact that they're going to do things right from here on out, and I'm sticking with this, plus my pitch that I'm making for these stickers. You believe what you want to believe. I'm telling you the facts aren't there to support that this was a big problem. It was a small problem. So back to this. I made these stickers for the TMNT pops, sold them as a sticker sheet. You could purchase them. You could put them with or on your pop so that the true story gets out when you go to a secondary market to sell or to trade or to value. This shows, and somebody goes, wait, what's that? And you can explain to them very easily, that's the number of actual pops that were distributed. You might get the outlet store, the warehouse thing. It could come up. I think you're armed with better information now that I've told you it's a small problem. This is the story we wanted all along. We want these numbers on the sticker. So I made a sticker sheet selling Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stickers. Those, I have a few left, but that's not why we're here today. We're here today to talk about what you guys voted for next, and that was Halloween Series 1. Funko put out some NFTs and soda. It was one of the rare sodas that they did. Here's the soda, the Mummy. Has a sticker on there. That sticker says 1,260. That's not accurate. The accurate number is 1187. You can see it over there on the sticker sheet. It's the tiny one. By the way, these numbers not only verified by looking at the blockchain and Atomic Hub to see how many of the redemption coins were burned, it's also supported by a new utility that's on Pop and Stock's website. If you want to go look and see what the actual numbers, the Nerds Factual totals are, you can go check it out. So if you were lucky enough to get, I'm pointing at it right there, Freddy Funko as the devil, it says 999. Guess what? That's actually 928 that were distributed. If you were lucky enough to get Freddy as a vampire, that said 1800. In fact, it was only 1202. We've got quite a few where the numbers are very different. The Grail, I did that one. What was the royalty on that one? That was the one, right? 1800 was the royalty. What was the other one? I can't remember. I'd have to go back and look at the site. But anyway, the other pop is actually 1191. So here's the deal. Long story short, I'm selling these sheets now. The art is done. These are kiss cut stickers. You'll be able to pick out off each sticker, just like that one. Plus, it comes with a 5th Nerds Unite sticker that's 2.5 inches wide by 2 inches tall that you can do whatever you want with. The sheets are $9 each. But what I'm doing as an incentive to get these pre-orders in today, I would like to get the pre-orders in as many as possible today, is I have a little promotion, if you will, for you guys. Let me bring it up on screen. I got to get rid of a couple other things. Take that out, turn this on. Here is the ad I'm going to be putting out in a little bit that explains. $9 each. That's with U.S. shipping. Will get sent to you for a sticker sheet that includes the 5 stickers. The 4 you need for your figures, the 1 for fun. These stickers will be limited to the number of pre-orders that happen between now and next Monday. But in order to move the needle, if you pre-order today, I will include, once you pay, this right here. My character Hoot wearing the Nerds Unite Halloween themed t-shirt. It'll be limited to the number of sheets that are ordered today. If you pre-order by next Monday, and yes, you can get both items if you pre-order today, I will include this limited square animated Nerds Unite NFT right here that features the sticker as an animated tilting, rotating icon there. So if you pre-order today, for each sheet that you pre-order, once you've paid, I will drop both NFTs in your wallet. If you pre-order tomorrow, the only one you get is this square one right here. If you didn't get Halloween Series 1, so these stickers maybe aren't for you, you could still support me by buying one just to have a limited edition sticker sheet, but I understand $9, that's a little silly. You probably want them just for the NFTs you have. Here's what I ask. The only way I can keep going forward with this project and make more of these sticker sheets is if I am successful at selling the ones that the community has asked for. I did a poll. Halloween Series 1 came in first place out of close to 100 votes. A little shy of 100. I need these to sell. So if you're not going to order one or pre-order one, that's absolutely fine. I get it. What you can do, however, is share this. I'm going to put it out on Twitter and Instagram and any other social channels I can find. If you're in a group, if you have friends that collect the NFTs, if you're on a Discord, if whatever, share the information I'm going to put out, complete with the imagery that I'll share and the link, so that the folks who were out there who have collected them can go in and put in a pre-order. If you see any good positive feedback or any good constructive criticism that I need to implement into future NFT sheets, let me know. If you have questions from your community, let me know. I'm most apt to answer them on Twitter. I actually respond there. I don't do the Discord thing. I don't go into Instagram messages often. Those just aren't my platforms of choice. So please, please, please go and share. That will help mean sales. If I can get at least 100 sheets sold, I can move forward and do some more. If this sells 50, I'm probably done, maybe permanently, if not at least for a long time. This takes a lot of time and effort, a lot of art, a lot of research. I got to work with the printer. There's a cost in making these, getting these printed, and a lot of other costs and overhead in the shipping, the stamps, the envelopes, following instructions, going back and forth with people who can't follow instructions, etc., etc. There's a lot involved. So I know I'm long-winded, but I like to explain it all. I'm going to put out those graphics I just showed you, so hopefully that explains it all without anybody having to listen to a 15-minute dissertation on a sticker sheet. I get it. I know I'm talkative. Any questions? Thank you, Bubba James, for the pre-order. I appreciate you. Any questions, concerns? Remember, family-friendly and appropriate and positive. That's all I ask. If you don't like it, don't comment on it. It's that simple. I'm giving you guys a second in case there's any questions, thoughts, feedback. If not, we're about to get out of here. It's 2:30. Speaking of work to do, I got to get this stuff advertised. I got some other things to do. I'll be back on Friday. The next guaranteed stream is on Friday. I could always do a surprise one between now and then, but I'm backing off on my streaming and increasing the amount of behind-the-scenes work. That's why I'm able to get things like this done. Friday, 3 p.m. Chris VKC, good call out. So on the turtle stickers, I differentiated which sticker went on which item by the color. When you looked at the sticker sheet down below it, it would have either purple or blue or whatever corresponded to the pop in question. Because this is not officially licensed, I don't want to put Funko Pop number whatever. But if you go and look at digital.funko.com and you look at the actual pops that were sent out, the glams, and I could look at the one in hand, we know this is pop number 12 right back here. They correspond. The number corresponds with the pop that it goes with. The soda doesn't have a number, therefore it doesn't have a number on the sticker sheet. But the Grail is number 12, and it's number 12 on the sticker sheet right next to Grail. The Royalty is number, is it 14? Yeah, 14. So it corresponds with that. And then the other pop was, I can't remember, right? It's not the Mummy, because that was the soda. What was the other one? I'm bringing it up now. I can't believe we got this far and nobody asked, or I might have just missed it. Oh, it was in the skeleton suit. That's number 13. So that one, there's 1,191 of the potential 1,260 that were distributed. For the Royalty, there were a potential 1,800, but only 1,202 were distributed. That one is the big difference maker. When you're talking about somebody about a pop limited to 1,800 versus a pop limited to 1,200, that's a big difference in the story. Big, big difference in the story. Good question. Excellent question, Chris VKC. In fact, I'm about to give you all points, but I'm going to give Chris some extra ones for that great question. It's not discounting any of the other great questions I got. I just didn't think to add points then. Sorry. Send your DM on Twitter, Sully, if you have a look. Oh, 2 things I want to do before I leave. I know it sounds like I'm on the way out here, but 2 things I want to do before I leave. 1, I want to open a pack. 2, I want to update. I've been trying to help people with wax, and this goes to your question, I think. I'll still help some people with wax, but I don't know if you guys have seen this conversation advertising going around the Woofy coin that's coming. They're doing some airdrops for this. They call it a gamer meme coin. Oh, I got to fix all this back to where it was. They call it a gamer meme coin. I don't know enough about this to speak to it in detail, but I know enough to be dangerous. They are going to be doing an airdrop to people who are holding X amount of wax. Oh, thank you, Savage. I really appreciate it. And if you go in and you look at the latest blog posts that they've got, this is kind of buried in there, but it's important for you guys to know. Let's see if I can find this. It was on their Where did I see it? Might have been in the post. But anyway, the more wax you hold in your account, the more woofy airdrops they are doing. If you're holding over 10,000 wax in your account, you get the maximum, I don't know if it's percentage chance or simply the maximum woof token or airdrops done. Yeah, exactly, Poppin' Stock. There was if anybody has the link handy, I don't remember where I saw it. It might have come from their woofy Twitter account. So anyway, long story short, what I'm trying to do is keep my my woofy over 10,000, or my wax over 10,000 as a benefit. Yes, Quadrills Art, you're right there. It's Sully's singular factual numbers, so he's the nerd. If you're commenting on where the parentheses or where the apostrophe goes, yes, it is a nerd's factual total. That's what. Sticker sheet is gonna be bittersweet. Freddy Devil is the one I lost at NYCC time. Still have the box in the hard stack. Oh, no, that is bittersweet. Thank you, Poppin' Stock, for the link. Here we go. Let's see if this brings it up. Yes, here it is. Thank you, Poppin' Stock. So, they're doing a snapshot on... Where's the date? January 31st. It is currently the 16th. And based on that snapshot, I believe you had to have also signed up for something with them, their newsletter or filled something out. Here's the full description in this link. You guys see the link from Poppin' Stock if you want to click on it and do your own research. But basically, 10% of all the Woof token supply will be distributed among Wax P holders. There'll be 10 tiers. So if you're holding Wax P in excess of 10,000, you reach the top tier and thus will get the most woofy of anyone. Now that still could be a very minimal amount, but I don't know if it'll ever be worth anything. But if I just have to hold my wax in order to be prepared for that, I'm going to do it. Also, they were doing some other things in there. Let's see if this article talks about it. Using Bounty Block, which is a reputable site, by the way, guys. You don't need to be scared about it. There is a Bounty Block campaign referenced here under number 3. Participate in our Bounty Block campaign. I will drop the link for that as well. If you want to go in and log in with your wax address, it's okay on Bounty Block. I use Bounty Block all the time. It is a reputable source. You can go there through January 31st, connect your wallet and earn points, and they will be distributing some woofy that way as well via an airdrop. Engage East Task you complete earns you entries into our early adopter giveaway. More entries you have, the better your chances of securing a spot on the early adopter list. There you go. Only 2 ways to get in on this list, though. Through this giveaway or by signing up for the mailing list. Also, you can sign up for the mailing list if you want. You don't have to. I'm not representing them. I'm not getting paid by them. I don't know a lot, but it seems relatively easy to try and get involved. And so I just wanted to show you guys so you had an opportunity to check it out as well. All right, one last thing, and then I'm out of here. I swear. One last thing. You guys know Pop Paragon and the Goofballs project. Well, they put out a Squid Games themed drop as well called Astro Goofs. Or, well, the Astro Goofs, it's called Squid Goofs. And I shared out the other day, I got some of these and did some blends. And there's a new blend that I think went live last night or goes live tonight. It may already be out there, I don't know. But they dropped me a couple packs of these Astro Goofs, Squid Goofs. And I just wanted to open on screen and show you guys what these look like because they sent me the free packs and that's the least I can do, right? But I also really like the art on these. So I wanted to show you guys. I'm going to go over to, is it NFT Hive for these? I think it's NFT Hive. Forgive me, I'm not as familiar with the... Nope, it's not NFThive.com. Probably IO. Actually, I shouldn't have to look. It should just be in the attributes for the packs, which is where I should have looked. Funko Addict Tech. I got things I got to do, man. But that's great. I love it. I'm logging in on NFT Hive. Look, they're advertising the Woofy thing too. A big push on this right now. And I'm gonna go to Goofballs collection. I'm gonna go to... How do I get to my packs? Ah, here they are. They're showing right here. Are these mine or just them in general? No, that's... So these are still available for purchase. I think on the primary, also on the secondary. Where do I go to open my packs? I don't know the site well. Inventory? Unpack claim. There we go. Unpack claim. There we go. So I got these 2 packs I'm going to open. I could. 10,000 wax is the cap. If you have more than that and another wallet, move anything. I thought about that, Chucky. I might do that. Move some to my Nerds Unite Us wallet. It's a smart idea. They didn't say you can't. So they didn't say anybody couldn't hold more than 1 wallet, so I might very well do that. I'm going to open this one to show the pack opening and the contents, and then I want to take a look at the blends real quick for this one. They are doing some, I believe, if I read this right, some, if you hold a certain NFT, you actually get a bit of the sales of these packs or this project delivered back to you. You can earn from it. Claim. Okay, here's the pack opening. Pretty cool. That's really good. Well done. All right, got the Dalgona cookie. Oh, and a marble. I believe the marble was one of the things we really needed to hold on to. I need a little more clarification on that, but I believe we need to hold that. That's highly sought after. So that's good that I got that. Let me open another pack. That's awesome. This is another one of those things, and this is not a shot at Astro Goofs or Pop Paragon or anybody else involved in this project. I simply don't know about the project enough, nor have I done the research to understand what I'm looking at, what I need to hold, what happens. I'm sure they have resources. I just haven't looked at them. That's on me for being ignorant about it. I learn by doing, so now I'm doing. If anybody else has anything to share on this, if you've looked at this project and know anything about it, please chime in. Okay, another square cookie, umbrella cookie, and another marble. Okay, all right. So I got those. Now let's go to blends for this project. Go to Squid Goofs, Goofballs. There's Market Drops Crafting, which is what they call blending over here. There's this Vanguard set blend. This is part of it right here. If I click on this, if you have one of each cookie, you can do a blend to get this. One of these right here. Collect a full set of Vanguards to share 15% from the pack drop sales pool. There you go. So I blend and hold 15%. We must get our portion of 15%. We don't each get 15%. That math wouldn't add up. Vanguards will also be stakeable in the Goofballs farm for the balls tokens. So I do want to do this blend. Let's see if I have everything necessary. Let's try autofill. I'm missing a star NFT. If I need to add one, though, I don't have one. I need to buy one. Do they have a fun, easy, here's where you go to buy it? Probably not. So let me go to the community, to the market, look up that Star Dalgona cookie and see if there's one out there. Hopefully there's one. Let's just try Star. Aha! Yes, there are some. I'm going to buy one of these. I need Mint 182. I'll buy that because I'm about to burn it. Now go back to the crafting, back to the Vanguard set blend. I'll autofill again. There we go. Now, one thing you want to be careful about is it doesn't show any mint numbers here. So if you have a real low mint number, be careful. I don't have any that I need to be concerned about. And now I can do the crafting. There are only 150 total available. 129 have already been crafted. This makes 130. So there are still some available ones to craft if you want to get... I mean, if these packs sell out and there's a pool of 15% claimed by the community, well, I just doubled how much I'm getting now. Because I have 2 of these. I assume that's how it works. I could be wrong. But then I believe there was also another blend of some kind coming. I hope I didn't miss it. Let me go back to their blends that was related to this project. And I still don't know how the marbles come into play. Can I put these in order by when they were available? Date newest. So they are in there by newest. So I don't even know what to do next, but I need to do some research and figure it out because I know there's something special coming and there's something with those marbles. I don't know what it is. I'll have to try and figure it out. Anybody here know? Anybody in on this project? If not, remember under Dropps, I think you still can get in on these packs. Oh, did they sell out? I see nothing in Dropps. Maybe they sold out. Well, that's good for me. If I'm getting a percentage of the sales, I'll take it. There were quite a few available the other day. Does it say on the marble NFT description? That's a great thought. Let me go to inventory. Marble. There's an amethyst and a sunburst. If I look at the attributes, there's 150 of these. Introducing the marbles, a versatile NFT blend material crafted for the future synergies of the digital realm. Named after the iconic treat, this digital essence serves as a blend material poised to infuse character and flavor into the evolving landscape of your digital collection. Fairly general. Hey, it's B. Gillies who was here earlier. Dang, it's a shame he left. I wish I'd opened this when he'd been on stream. Don't know. Don't know what I do with it. Clearly part of a blend. Look at this. Part of a square, part of a triangle. So maybe that comes into play at some point? I don't know. The blend of cookies gives you a Vanguard triangle, square, or circle. You need each of the 3 shapes to get the 15%. I think that's how it works. Oh, did I not read fully on that? Maybe I misunderstood. Let's see. Oh, wait, there's Squid Goofs. Yeah, there's still packs available. Why didn't that show before? I still could buy more packs. They're only 35 wax each. Let me reread that. Maybe I read too quickly. Blend 4 to get 1 of the Vanguards. Collect a full set of Vanguards. Yep, you're right. You're right. I didn't read fully. To share 50. So I'm 1 Vanguard short, or I may have a duplicate Vanguard. Let's see. If I go to inventory, go to Goofballs. I got that circle one and a square one. I just need a triangle one. So are there any on the market? I need a triangle. Let's see. Astro Goofs. Market. Of course, there's not a single triangle on the market. Is that the hardest one to get, or is it just pure luck that I'm not seeing one? I do like these Astro Goofs, the art. This is something that I could totally see a figure of, a physical figure of one day in the future. Let's just try triangle. There's one. $7. Do I want to spend the $7? Or do I want to buy more packs and try to get another blend? I think I want to buy more packs. Their navigation on this site is, I'm not familiar with it, so it's kind of driving me nuts. I like how on NFT blocks, no matter where you're at on a project, you can still go to Dropps or whatever. Go to Astro Goofs. There's not even a drop section here. Okay, back to market, drops, Astro Goofs. It's not 2 words, right? Or is it? Huh. I'm trying. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Natu6. Sometimes, you know, I just go stupid. I hit enter. I'm waiting. I don't understand why I couldn't go. There we go. Good call. There we go. There it is. Right there. Okay, so I can buy some more packs. I'm going to buy... They're only 35 wax each. 5 per every 60 seconds. If I buy 5... What's that total? 35. How much money is that in wax? That's not that much. Yeah, it's only like $6 to $9 somewhere in there. Thank you, by the way, Zagmonifer, for clarifying. I should have read better. That's on me. I'm always saying people should read, and then I made assumptions while reading, which is not good. Okay, now I've bought them. Now I go to unpack/claim. And what do I need to do another blend is really a good question. Well, I'll look at it after I open one. So I just need that triangle blend. Got to do the blend for the triangle. Fast forwarding. Square. Oh, another marble in the... 2 marbles. I didn't even know that was possible. I thought it was allocated to just the 3rd slot. That's good. Okay. Unpack that too. Thank you, Randy. You saw that? I need a circle cookie. Actually, I just did a blend, though. Didn't that get rid of more than just that? I need more than just the circle. Ooh. Whoops. Sang Tufu. Scarce. Oh, cool. That's really cool. And a triangle. Okay, let me go back to the blend and see what I'm missing. I'm going to leave this page open so I can easily get back to it because I am confused there. And then I keep doing this because I typed it in once. Delete. Hive.io is where I need to be. Oops, I saw there was a text from Kelly I missed. That's awesome. Good news. All right, let's go to collections again. Goofballs. See if this actually brings it up this time. I don't know what I'm waiting on. I've typed it in. I hit enter. Am I supposed to hit tab or what? What's supposed to happen here? It's not doing anything. So I'll try this way. Inventory. Inventory. Jeez. What's up, Eth? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait, was that the page I needed to be on? No. Go here. Go to the collection. Go to... I want to go to crafting. Why am I struggling with this so bad, this navigation? I'm not in the right place here. I don't want the schema. I want the... Yeah, this. That's why I'm struggling. Okay. And then crafting. Oh, I got there finally. So I have an email from UPS that a package is on the way from Funko LLC. Yet I haven't ordered anything since November. That's not NFT related? That would be cool. Yeah, I don't know, Funko Addict Tech. That's a good question. Never happened to me. Okay, if I autofill, I am missing just the circle. You're right. I got these three. I need a circle one. Okay, so back to this. Let me open another one. My hope is I can get the circle without having to unpack them all, but I haven't received mine yet. I'm hoping it arrives soon. Wow. Interesting, Funko Addict Tech. Well, I hope you won something cool. That'd be awesome, man. Ooh. Getting everything but the circle. That's okay. I've got some other good stuff along the way, too, so I don't mind. These packs were not expensive. 35 wax to me is pretty low to get involved in one of these. Ooh, I got to get out of here in the next 10 minutes. Come on, circle. Getting everything but circle. I'm getting a lot of these marbles. I may have to just go out to the community after all this and buy a circle. And then that doesn't even guarantee I get the triangle one I need to blend for. I may have to pop that up for sale and then buy the triangle. Ooh, another scarce. Everything but the circle. Okay, I'll go buy the circle then. Jeez. That's crazy. I'm counting down 5 minutes till I can leave work. Then I have to stop at UPS to drop your pack. Yay! I can't wait. Y'all are sweet. Thank you so much for thinking of me. Wait, a package just arrived. I wonder if that is my stuff. I don't want to be in the pack. Oh, this navigation. Go there, go there, go market, go circle. Or was it do what? What's the name of the cookies? Dalgona cookie. And I want the circle one. Oh, don't tell me it's the hardest one to get. Are you kidding me? There's not a single circle. I'm trapped. I gotta buy more packs. They got me. I should have just bought the freaking triangle last Vanguard. Oh well. I'll keep messing with it. I'll eventually get it. I should, Randy C. Anybody got circles? I do know my shapes well enough to know that I don't see any circles on screen, and that's it. So wait, is the circle like? How can I look at the templates? Let me go where I do know how to navigate. Is it just pure chance that I'm not getting the circle, or are those harder to come by? I think when we printed the label last night, I said it would arrive to your P.O. Box Monday. You'll want to be open pretty quick since the... Okay, good. All right, I'll keep on top of it. Let's look at the project templates. Goofballs, templates. Let's look at that circle one. This is definitely the way I would rather navigate things. Wait, how come I don't see... Wait a minute. Tell me these don't exist here? There they are. Wait. There is no circle. Wasn't I missing a circle? No, I was missing a star. This whole time. I'm an idiot. so stupid. Oh, jeez. I'm having a day, y'all. I'm having a day. Randy C. Oh, jeez. Wait, you were the one that led me down this path. That's right. It's not just me. You did this to me. You made me this way. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, we have what we need. That's so funny. Oh, man. Craft. Thank God. Thank God for the I can navigate Atomic Hub. Okay. Come on. Which one of these three did I need? I don't even want to guess now. The Vanguards. Where did my blend go? Randy. Claim NFTs. I forgot to do the claim thing. They have one extra step with theirs that is interesting to me. Okay. I needed circle, square, triangle. I've got... What do I have now? Okay, square, circle. I think square is duplicated. I think I got 2 of those. Just look up Vanguard. They really got me on this one. Yep, I got 2 squares. I need to sell a square. I'll sell mint 39. Yeah, the floor is 111. I'll sell for 108. I've never put anything up for sale on theirs like that. Hopefully I did that right. And now let me just go ahead and get the triangle I need. Because at this point, I'm too deep in. I need the triangle Vanguard. There's only one, and it's $6.90. I'll buy it. So I own what I need. I'm probably not even going to make my money back at this point, but I just want to do it. Gave him a little bit of the drug, just enough to get him hooked. It totally worked. Well, if anybody needs any, I have some extra stuff now. And now that I have my 3 Vanguards, I also have, though, look, like, I got this. There's 150 of these. 150 of these. I got some of the rarer ones. I don't even know what all, I didn't even look at all the templates to see what all was in this drop, in the packs. Cosmic NY Lander. That's pretty cool. Where are all these? These templates made a long time ago? Are they not showing up in reverse order? Created newest. We should be able to see them, right? That's so weird. But when I looked... Huh. They're older? Aha! There we go. Okay. Whoa, look at this. This is cool. 101. That's really neat. I think I got everything. Oh, no, I didn't get this Cosmic Overseer. Or the Fury Young Wee. Those are super cool. Really neat collection, though. Did they create them a while ago, but just now launched the maybe they did that in Christmas around the same time. I think it's a PFP kind of NFT, so only one Zoroba. That makes sense. How are you, Zoroba? Hope all's well. All right, well, gang. Sorry, I've been saying I was going to get out of here for an hour, and I got to go because I got to go pick up my stepdaughter here at the bus stop in a few minutes. So thank you, everybody who came by. If you didn't see it already, it is pinned up at the top of the Twitch comments. I do have sticker sheets available for pre-order. Click on the link and go and fill out the pre-order. You'll get an email. You won't have to pay now, but these are limited edition sheets. You get a bonus item, 2 bonus items if you sign up today before midnight, 1 bonus item if you sign up on Monday before midnight. But remember, you don't have to pay now. You pay next week. $9 a sticker sheet, 5 Kiss Cut NFT stickers, 4 of which will go on your pops and your soda, 1 just for fun Nerds Unite sticker, $9 each. The more of these I sell, the more likely I am to do more sticker sheets. Even if you're not going to get in on these, look on my social channels. I'll be putting them up in the next hour or two. Share is all I can ask, beg of you to do, so that I can get these sold. If I can sell over 100, we'll move forward. If I don't sell 100, I can't keep going because it just doesn't make me any money. Appreciate you guys. I'll be back on Friday at 3 p.m. Do we know how many have been pre-ordered so far? I could do a quick rough total. Will you just, yes? 27 so far. We're not quite there. We need to get further along. But there's a lot of people who weren't in the stream today. So hopefully I'm able to get that advertisement out there and then get some sticker sheets sold. So thank you guys again for being here. See you on Friday. Let's see who we're going to raid over to. I will definitely drop y'all some Sully Bucks as well. Dreamality's on. Chugs is on. Mr. Greggles is on. All these are people I like to raid. Mr. Chan, Loaded Wombat, Lonikins. You know what? I haven't raided over to Lonikins in quite a while. If you guys don't know Lonikins, she's a long time Funko fanatic. She's playing Disney Dreamlight. Unfortunately, I got to bail, so I won't be able to hang around. But if you guys, I'll drop in with a hashtag Sully Raid and Nerds Unite emotes. I ask that you guys do the same. Before I do that, though, how about add points? All congratulations to all the winners. I'll get those NFTs from the community pack sent out. Pulled a grail. Can't believe it. So excited that I pulled a grail from the Jurassic Park set today. That was amazing. Add points all. I'm going to get everybody here 75. We'll see where we're at on people. We got 84. I'll add you another 10. All right, and we're going to raid over to Lonikins. Please drop around or hang around long enough to do a hashtag Sully Raid in your Nerds Unite emotes. Until Friday, remember to wash your hands, stay checking on somebody you love, make sure they're doing okay, stay positive, and above all else, most importantly, Nerds Unite. See you guys later. Thank you very much. Bye! Rating?
Oh my god, it's all the way at the damn beach? What? Shoot.
And Nerds Unite emotes.
Oh my god. Hi. Oh, 55. That's Sully's number.